Hi, welcome back everybody. It is Thursday. Hi Hypno, you're here? Why are you here? I'm not like upset, I'm actually very happy with that. Why are you awake, young man? We've got the Fallout 4 Heavy Rain and Thunderstorm Sounds, Diamond City Sleep Ambience, Deep Sleep Relaxation from Relaxing Stormwalker. Today, they make some really cool videos. And we don't have enough walking around Fallout 4 videos. We just do not have enough. Right now, I'm just trying to print something. I've got a mini thermal printer. You just got home from picking up wifey from the airport, so still a bit awake. Won't be here long though. Fair enough. Well, it's a low energy day again. Yes. I just wanted to. So hopefully you can get some sleep soon. You can sleep here. You can sleep with us. I was about to say like you can sit with us, but you could. Yeah, that doesn't translate properly without being really weird. You can sleep here. There's a nice space on the floor next to the cats. The cats are also in. No, I know that went weird already. Fuck, I fucked it. All right, I gotta end the stream. I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm trying to find like a, like the last couple streams I've been pointing out like fire code violations. And I have like a mini thermal printer and I wanted to kind of like print off a piece of paper so I could pull it up like a fire code violation ticket. But I don't know what to like print off. If I should maybe print off Fallout 76 fire station. If I just print off like the Charleston Fire Department logo, maybe that will do it. But it does it only in like black and white, but that's fine. But yeah, I guess we're walking around. I've got the after hours cat again with his purr noir going. Things can always be painted. I know that, but like it's just like this is pretty much instant. So I got it for like $14 or something from Team U a while ago. No, Charleston Fire Department. I could like paint a little thingo, but if I just print off the logo itself, that should be fine, right? Like look at that. There. I think that'll do it. And I'll pull it up. And I thought I should get a fireman outfit in Fallout 76 for my alt character, but the thing is like she hasn't made it to the Charleston Fire Department location yet anyway. So when we get down there, then she can come across a fireman outfit and then put it on. But at the moment we're at Morgantown High School still, trying to fit in as a Studentin. As someone who lived in North Charleston, that is law accurate. The logo, excellent. Well, that's good. We've made it to the Valentine Detective Agency. One of my peers, the detectives. Hi, Julius. How are you doing? Welcome back. I'm just trying to print a picture right now. Give me uno momento. Right. We could do a line drawing. Ready? There it goes. There we go. We have our first fire code violation ticket that I can pull up. It's on a sticker paper. Oh well, that doesn't matter. I'll just stick it to a sticky note, give it a bit more thickness. Getting Game Boy print flashbacks to the 90s. My brother had one of those. That was so much fun. Yes. All right, I'll stick it. I mean, we've already got that. That was what we were using, the fire code violation. We'll stick it to one of these pink slips. Oops. Gotta get it straight, nice and hetero. There we go. Haha! Alright. bit too proud of that. But yeah, these printers are awesome. They're a lot of fun. I printed so many stickers with it. But the thing is, it's thermal paper. So if you make a sticker and you put it like anywhere where sunlight hits, it's gonna fade and quick. But yeah, when we find a house without a back door, that's a violation. And I'm sure other things like too many boxes of stacked paper and stuff like that, violation. We're gonna do that. Violation. Okay. Anyway, let's stop that. And we'll stop this as well. But yeah, it's a lot of fun printing things off. I haven't used it in like a month or so, my little printer, maybe 2 months. So yeah, you go clean your camp, or you get one of these. I said it's a low energy day, but I don't even know what that means anymore. I just feel like I'm constantly low energy by default. If this is low energy, be afraid of high energy. Remember when I had like an energy drink phase on the stream? What the fuck? And like, I don't even like energy drink, but I was just like trying them, and then yeah, was getting a little chubby from that. Yeah, see? Yeah, see? But yeah, we just have regular coffee in the regular coffee cup. I love this cup so much. It's just a Kmart cup that I got like a couple years ago now. Been using this cup. I want to keep this for the rest of my life. Cue me breaking it tomorrow. My god. I'll be so upset because you can't get this one. You can't get it. But they do have, I'll just show you guys. It's a Fallout stream still, but you know, I can do things if I want to. Kmart. There's a cake mug right now in Kmart that I've been eyeing off for a few months. Not gonna lie, I kind of really want it, but like, look at that. Look how cute it is. But I already have a cup, you know. I already have a cup, so it's a Kmart stream. Hi, Hugh. Yes. Yeah, look at it. It's so cute. It's freaking adorable. But then this one's freaking adorable. And yeah, I already have a cup. You know. My dad would be very disappointed if I just got that when I already have a cup. He was one of those people, like, you already have this, why do you need another one? Because it's cute. Anyway, get in the game. Yesterday, will hand it to me in my casket, yes. If I get a casket, I should be lucky, right? Yesterday, I was fishing all day, thanks to Hypno setting me up with some premium improved bait. There's a lot. I thought I would need it because I was trying to get all the leftover rare fish that I hadn't got yet, where you can only get them from specific spots, right? Yeah, it turns out I didn't need 350 improved bait. I only needed 2 because like, I got the Burning Springs rare fish, the Hellion. It was originally called the Hocking Hill Hellraiser as well, that fish, I found out. Hello. Random camp. But yeah, I got it within 2 tries. I missed it on the first try, but then I got the Hocking Hill Hellion on my second try with improved bait. Can't believe that happened. Very, very happy, jealous. I know, what the hell? So now I have all this bait, Hypno, because then I went on to get the leftover 2 fish that I needed, and it took me 1 exact hour to get those 3 legend fishes. So yeah, I already had Wavy Willard from the day before, But yeah, I got Organ Grinder, I got Rilled Canoth, More Begotten, and I got the Hocking Hill Hellraiser Hellion in exactly 1 hour. And I know that because I uploaded, was it exactly 1 hour? Hold on. I can't show you the Discord because it disappears, unfortunately, but I got, yeah, so yesterday at 1:01 p.m., I got the Hocking Hill Hellion. Then at 1:45 p.m., I got Organ Grinder. And then at 2:01 p.m., I got Rill to Canoth, More Begotten. So it was precise, exactly 1 hour, I got those 3 rare fishies. So that's done. Yeah, we shared a happy dance. We did the little dance. I don't know how to do it. I want to learn it, but I'm not a dancer. 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish, insane fish. We're not fishing in real life. I actually really hate fishing. Like I genuinely, like I cannot stand fishing. It makes me really unhappy. Like I can't even watch fish get their heads chopped off because, like, I don't know, I get real sad. The innocent fish. Look, I eat meat, but yeah, it's just it upsetty spaghetti me. All right, I'm going to. Man, these ones are weird. Cook brain fungus soup, collect brain fungus. I mean, those will go hand in hand. That's easy enough to do. Firecracker berry, easy to see. I'll re-roll the killing a burning rad scorpion and killing a corrosive stingwing if this one. Yeah. I do eat fish, yes. But yeah, I get sad when I see fish get, like, you know, killed. It makes me really upset. I'm just too sensitive like that, you know. But fish is delish. I've left my bedroom door open as well, which is something I do not like doing because I have housemates. And I don't like them hearing me when I talk to all of you. But I left it open for the cats to come in and out. Hypno, sleep has finally arrived. Glad to join for a few. Have a great stream ahead. Don't forget to get my gold. All right, yes, I'll do that straight away. Hypno told me. Thank you for the reminder. I did put it in the title because I've been forgetting. I even wrote a note for myself, but that isn't enough apparently. That isn't even enough. Killing animals is never fun, but you fish for food. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I just don't like fishing. It's so boring to me. I should print a gold sticker? I can't print in color, unfortunately. That's the thing. It only does black and white because it's a thermal printer. So it's like a receipt, you know, when you get receipts and stuff. It's just like that paper there. Hypno, good night, darling. Have a good sleep, and hopefully we'll see you soon. But yeah, get some good sleep, or else. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, sorry. It like froze for a second there. How often do you go fishing, Hugh? What kind of a name is that? The Component Stone. Oh, hi. It's a cool name. Just never... The Component Stone. Don't know what that could mean. Gold! Gold, that's why I'm here. Got it. Wait, I already did it. Fuck's sakes. You go fishing once a month? Okay. Cool. Cool. Is it relaxing for you? See, I'm one of those people that I can't sit there with an idle task like that. I'm a task-based person, but it needs to be more of an active task to keep my attention, you know. unfortunately. And I don't know, my dad took my brother and I fishing when we were kids. And he showed me the inside of a fish. And boy, I was a bit too young for that. Not gonna lie. Thanks, Dad. Alright, brain fungus. I'm gonna go to Thundermount Substation TMO2. You love the little string that comes out of the Pip-Boy when modding this suit? The little string. Hold on. That string there. This is a 3,000 mark. 5? Can't remember anymore. It's the one from the TV show. The one that works. But it just runs out of charge. Like, it's not even on and it'll just die. I don't get that. And it doesn't keep time properly either. I've noticed. But yeah, it's cool. It's heavy, which is not fun for cosplay. Oh, you throw of your kayak, so you're paddling around. Okay, well, that's something to do. You saw a fish get bunked and filleted when you were a kid and it messed you up too. Well, there you go. See? Like, my dad showed me the inside. This is, I don't know. It's fishing. It's fish. It's gross. It's weird. It's not fun. But, like, he, like, cut it open and then, like, filleted it. But then he, like, showed me his organs. The fish organs. And he's just like, look, you can see the worm. Inside the digestive tract or whatever it is. Thanks, Dad. Needed to see that. All right, we got the it's just like, why would you? I don't know. He's a weird fella. Weird guy. All right. I will need some dirty water as well. Anyway, enough about moitering animals. My God, what a way to start the stream. I'll get my dailies done. No, it's okay. No, I started it. I started this. It's okay. I'm just gonna cook all my fish bits as well. Oh God, how about we not? Wait, why is it now showing me my rare fishes? It didn't do that before. It didn't do... Why are my rare fishes like showing up in the menu now? Wavy-willed walleye. I don't want to like destroy my good fish. You know how long it took me to get those fish? 1 hour. Still, I don't want to like... Yeah. Wait, do we have to eat the brain fungus? We do not. Okay. Yeah, that's frustrating that they're showing up in that menu. That's going to make it a little difficult. Gavin, hi. What's with the... Did you try to link something there, buddy? Alright. Oh, it was an April Fool's thing. It was... Okay. It is the 2nd of April here. So, yeah. But I hope you're having a good day too. It's still the 1st for you guys, yeah. I saw Tim Kerr was streaming yesterday. Or was he? He said he wasn't, but then he was. That's what he does, though. God, it's so dark in this damn game. Alright, let's find some Lost. Get them off the list. 5 of these guys. Hi, base. You're late to the party. You were going around seeing if you can get anyone with an April Fool's, seeing if somehow you get banned for it. Why would you do that? Okay, that's a weird way to go about it. So... yeah, was it Nuka Knights? What base, please? Was it Nuka Knights that, oh, that's a Mega Sloth. Was it Nuka Knights that did the NVIDIA DLSS 5 whatever thing? Yeah, that was him. So that was him doing a prank. Nuka Knights. Cheeky bastard. Cheeky bastard. Freaksome, hello, it goes well. How are you doing? Follow the channel at least, ding dong. Gavin, you don't know who that is, but yeah, you just went around doing it out of boredom today. Well, that's one way to spend your time. Anyway, I want to see if I can get the thing, yeah, visit site. Okay, so Nuka Knights shared some, you know how like NVIDIA, is it NVIDIA? Yeah, is doing like the DLSS 5. He shared the screenshots of the Fallout 76, what Fallout 76 will look like with DLSS 5, the AI kind of update, when that's turned on for Fallout 76. It's pretty exciting stuff. It gets worse. Look at that. I mean, the Supermune was already kind of chattified to begin with, but then look at Valdez. The ghoul. He looks wider. He's much wider, yeah. Then you've got Minerva. I don't know why they gotta have that Borderlands eyebrow thing going on. But yeah, it's just real funky looking. I don't know, Moose. Just looks moosified. The rat hogs are all beefed up. But then look at Regs. What happened to his mustache? Oh. Then you've got Eugene. I don't know. Didn't like Eugene to begin with. The Deathclaws look Deathclawria. It's the Chad patch, it is. But look at Duchess. She's been looks maxed. She's gonna get a podcast now. Oh, Regs the bully. It's Curse. And then look at the Graham. Graham's chinny chin. Yeah. That's that. She looks like she's holding in a fart. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, so that was Nuka Knight's April Fools there, which I'm very glad that that's not real, because I was a little upset and very taken aback. Not surprised, though. If that was actually real, I wouldn't be surprised. I'd just be a little shaken. But yeah, I wasn't surprised by that. I'm gonna get some firecracker berries. Yeah. But thank you, Base, for sharing that. I did find something not that. Put the April Fool bullshit aside. No one cares about that. You know, I have no pranks. Sorry, guys. But I was going through the Fallout fandom wiki, as I do. Oh, you thought that was real? Yeah, no. No. No, thank goodness, no. Yeah, I was going through the Fallout fandom wiki, as you know I love to do. And I was just like kind of exploring. I have I'll share a link with you guys. There's this thing that you can do with wikis and like Wikipedia. You can put like a / at the end and go special semicolon, I think that's what it's called, random page. It's in the chat there. And it'll just load any random page from Fallout wiki. So here's it up here. I just click on it. And it'll just, yeah, like it says, it'll just take you to a random wiki, random page on that specific wiki. It's really a lot of fun to do. I have it for Wikipedia as well, because when I get bored and I don't know what to do, just pull up like the most random page on Wikipedia. It's a lot of fun. I think that's fun. But yeah, I found a cut content, a cut ending, the cut ending from Fallout New Vegas Old World Blues. And I really wanted to read it to you guys because it freaked me out. Hi, Stevie. It freaked me out. It was, it was, the image for that ending was in the files of New Vegas Old World Blues, but the narration wasn't available until Chris Avellone, our beloved Chris Avellone, released it for us. So we get like a hidden cut ending that is so displacing. It's what happens when you join the think tank in Old World Blues. So if you've never played Old World Blues, it's my favorite DLC for Fallout New Vegas. And it's just the most fun. You get sent to this really strange location, and you get to deal with the strangest brain in a jar characters that you'll ever meet. They're so much fun. They're all unique personalities. They're all scientists, and they just do a bunch of random experiments in this one location. They think that the rest of the world actually did blow up. Nothing survived outside their own little space, but they come to learn that through you, that the rest of the world, there are still things going on. So basically, I think that they get to, if the in-game condition is met where you join the think tank and you finish Old World Blues DLC, then they move their experimentation out into the wasteland. And it's really freaky, and I don't know how to handle the information that, was kind of planned to be put in there, but then they cut it out, right? Anyway, shall I read this to you, Stevie? You're right on time as well. This as well. Okay. Spoilers? No. Yeah, I don't know. It's just difficult. It's weird. But it's pretty cool. Where am I? Halisha. Okay. Yeah, it's been out for a while. Okay. I printed out a fire code violation ticket as well at the start of the stream, so we have that for later. Anyway, I will read now the cut ending from Old World Blues. So the information below was cut from the final version of the add-on, but the slide images could still be found in the game files, and the text for the intended narration was later released by Chris Avellone. I don't know how to say his name. I'm just assuming that's how it's said. Sounds pretty cool. Hi, Prince. Okay. I'll pull up the image for the slide as well for you guys. So I don't know. That was the picture that was going to be for the ending slide. Anyway. In the decades following the Battle of Hoover Dam, the Big Empty remained a desolate stretch of wasteland where few travelers dared venture. In time, however, a strange blue field began to grow, slowly spreading across the Big Empty. Lightning blue fields of force danced on the horizon like electrical storms. People whispered of floating spheres flickering like a rainbow of torches in the desert like old world wisps. Then communities began to vanish. Good Springs was crushed beneath bizarre hexcrete blocks that stacked to the sky. The inhabitants of Prim winked out, flesh fried into X-ray silhouettes, their arms raised in surrender. A satellite fell on Jacobstown, beaming a kaleidoscope of bright blue equations into the deranged Nightkin minds, driving some berserk, paralyzing others. Black Mountain Radio began broadcasting a strange staccato static as hordes of giant man-eating battle Brahmin began to swarm from its peak. Camp Searchlight became a garden of giant carnivorous plants, and the Colorado River shrugged one day, drowning several communities as its contours adjusted themselves. The Gomorrah became home to a particularly virulent vegetation-based STD that grew like a fungus within victims' genitalia until their bodies burst open like pods. The Legion East was systematically brain-scrubbed and rebuilt so that all the inhabitants believed they were in ancient Rome, on the moon. And the human cattle of NCR were re-educated into believing they existed in perpetuity in a nationwide version of some place called Tranquility Lane. In the end, no one was sure who had cracked the dome of the Big Empty, although it was clear someone had been playing with forces they did not understand. Throughout all of this, the think tank was industrious, confident these experiments were all for the best. The results of the data they obtained, incredible. They marveled that all of this had been waiting for them to come along and experiment since the war. Humanity certainly was persistent, no matter what experiments, nuclear holocaust or otherwise, it inflicted on itself. That's it. That's it. What the action, the weirdest part to me in this is not the vegetation-based STD that grew like a fungus from people's balls and lady balls. It's not that the Legionnaires thought that they were in ancient Rome on the moon, which is what I believe this picture is. Those are Legionnaires. It's actually the NCR being re-educated, and they believe they existed in perpetuity in a nationwide version of Tranquility Lane. You know what Tranquility Lane is Stanislav's Braun's experiment where you're in a perfect black and white, beautiful, serene, safe little suburban town, you know, where everyone's always happy. You know, everything's perfect. But a nationwide version of that is insane because Tranquility Lane is just a little nook, you know, of a few houses. But then a whole freaking country of a computer generated perfect world. That's the scariest thing in this to me, honestly. Anyway, you wonder if that's what became Swamp Itch in 76? This Swamp Itch came first. But yeah. I'll link that for you guys in the chat so you can look at the endings of Old World Blues. It's seen, I did just a little looking around, and that's the only cut ending I could find, but I only looked at a few pages, so yeah, there you go. How freaky is that? Anyway. Written really beautifully. Thank you, Chris, for releasing that. You absolute legend. I need some firecracker berries. Back to the game. I need to go over this way, I believe. But that's what I found. I don't know. Tranquility Lane freaks me out. You know, it's a cool place. But yeah. That's what I get for just perusing the wiki. Oh, Cultist High Priest. Right. What is it? Mothman Equinox is up for a day because of April Fools, so there's that. Just for the day, apparently. But I don't think I really want to participate in that. I'm not, not feeling like the equinox today. Although, no. There was something there that connected to something giddy up buttercup, if you can believe it. But I don't feel like going back into that right now. Where is the dang firecracker berry? They're a lot easier to see at nighttime. There's some. Much easier to see at nighttime. But anyway, hi Stevie, how are you doing? How would you feel about a nationwide version of Tranquility Lane? God damn it. No firecracker berry. Firecracker berry is actually a mutated version of a real world plant as well, I think. So, what is it? I did a whole thing. Firecracker berry. Behind the scenes. So, this is from removed Vault 94 terminal entries, but they refer in those entries to the firecracker berry as Cornus canadensis, which is a real-world plant, which I believe is not edible. It's known as, oh, no, it is bunchberry. That's right. So it's the bunchberry. So this is the real-world firecracker berry here. Otherwise known as creeping dogwood. Yeah. Is a bunchberry edible? It's edible to both wildlife and humans. Although somewhat dry and mealy, the fruit can reveal some sweetness when cooked and used in jams, pies, and puddings. Yeah. So you can eat firecracker berry pre-mutation and post-mutation, which is nice to know. And it kind of gives you an idea of what it might taste like as well. But to me, firecracker berry might, I don't know, I get the feeling it's a little more like tart as well from, I guess, the radiation. Perhaps a little more sweet as well, one would hope. But mealy doesn't sound very good. Stevie, you're doing okay. Knocked out a bunch of Mothman events. Is there any new rewards? I'm never going to find these damn firecracker berries unless I look up a little map. Oh, that's Microsoft Paint. Firecracker berry map. Probably a bad idea, like in the Matrix. I'd say, yeah. A whole Tranquility Lane. Yeah, so I was in the right spot. Yeah. Maybe a new title? Oh. Okay. Am I going the right way? game is not running friendly. I updated my GeForce today, and the game's running a little janky. Some people getting the chapel camp title. Okay. Mothman Equinox gives you a camp title. Chapel. Yeah, all the firecracker berries have been plucked. I wonder I can't get any. Should have re-rolled that one. Oh well. Oh well. What is that sound? Oh, it's like the wind, because I'm up on a hill. I could just hear a real subtle sound. Freaking me out. Shuffle, hello. Could you interest me in a new prefix, 1000 atoms? Wait, huh? You don't like my current one? Zorbo's landlord. Briefly Guinevere's landlord, but, you know, she's a difficult tenant, had to evict her. With fire. Zorbo may be late on rent, but, you know, at least he pays. Okay. Well, I guess I'll leave the firecracker berry. I can't be bothered with all that. Unless I go to the Savage Divide, which has a lot more anyway. They just seem to be more condensed around this area. But I guess I'll go down here. Where is that? Like, oh, there's a drop connection in Watoga. Firecracker berry around Fort Defiance, around Hungry Coral Belts Camp. Or Johnson Acre, like here. I'll go here. How's it already been like almost 50 minutes since the stream started? What is going on? Morbase, why are you offline? You're scaring me.
His enemies cannot hide, and his foes cannot escape.
Sleepy? Man. How was your stream today? There we go. There's the firecracker berries. Just one more. Come on. They're so much easier to see at night. Man. Have you finished Days Gone yet, Base? Is Days Gone almost Days Done? What do I call it? Gaze Done. I can say that, it's fine. Was fun. Does it have any co-op at all? No coop? Okay. What made you want to play Days Gone? Just felt like a little shaking it up a little. Alright. God damn it. So Equinox, I might do one Equinox, because I feel like I'd just get the camp title. And then whatever else I need to do for my daily challenges. Why didn't I reroll Firecracker Berry? Like, oh, there's one. Yes. Oh, unused land. All right. Mutant hound, 3 mutant hounds. Eat a cooked meal. Oh, I can just eat. My soup. Does fish bits count? It does not. Okay. Yes, Grievous kept you off 76 and someone gifted it to you, so you're like, why not? Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm sorry to hear that that was happening to you as well. Weird game to choose to grieve people in, but okay. Why can't we just do everything? Where is this? There we go.
Greetings, members.
Can't remember which one is the on button.
From on high. In exchange for a little
But yeah, it's so heavy.
should proceed to the coordinates we
And it like,
provided.
I have really thick forearms, so it's like I can't get it further up than that. Ugh. Really annoying. But I don't know, like, you'd have to have really thin arms already to be able to get your arm through that, you know. It's not made for, like, all body types, annoyingly. It's not inclusive.
Hi there, citizen. Super Duper Mart is where you will find amazing.
Alright, I'll do
deals on
some
appliances.
of the... Okay, I thought that this person here... Griff GTV? What is that? I'll look them up. Griff GTV. See if they're a streamer. No. There's no one on Twitch called that. What's GTV? That's really lovely that someone gifted you a whole ass game as well. Remember, Lance, like, you would like to know, another amazing Fallout 76 streamer, he gifted me Outlast Trials, and then I played the shit out of that. I was so happy because I love the Outlast world so much. So much. And then getting to play Outlast Trials, like, that was so much fun. Genuinely such a good game, but better with a group of people that you can like talk to regularly, which I don't have, unfortunately. Spooky Asylum game, yes. Amazing like characters and voice acting and graphics, and it's just it's a perfect game. It really is. I still haven't met the new Prime asset though, which is this Russian chick. I haven't met her yet, annoyingly, because I'm too scared. Because I gotta do it on my own. It takes me like 20 to 30 minutes to get through one trial by myself. And I don't know, it's just nicer to have people in a trial with you so that they like fill out all of the tasks as well. It's not nice being by yourself in a trial. Lots of detectiving to do, so it makes sense. Well, in the first two, yeah. In the first two, absolutely. That's like the point, yeah. Basically, and surviving without being able to have a weapon or anything like that. Yeah. Yeah, in the Outlast Trials, it's like a prequel to Outlast 1 and 2. Oh my god. Wait, this person's in Atlantic City. iFox down here. I kind of want to do. But I don't know if they would want me to join or not. Hello? I can hear shooting down here. There we go.
Secured. Remote unlock complete. Have a nice day.
Started watching season 4 of that TV show that I do not recommend to any of you guys because it's not very good. But I'm on season 4 now of the show You. Not much to say about it other than it's just still pretty not that great, but I'm already like invested. Not oh, base. You wish. No, it's a weird title for a show, not gonna lie. Oh my god, the game is not handling itself today. Alright, go to kill some mutant hounds at Huntersville. Hopefully they're all there. I couldn't find anything else to kind of like bring you guys from the Fallout wiki. Like if we just go through random, like the random button, there might be something on a page that you just wouldn't think, you know. Gray bunny ears. Don't have those. Madam Panada, one of the inhabitants of Point Lookout. Cool. I was looking at Point Lookout on the wiki today actually, and I kind of felt like revisiting Fallout 3, but then I don't want to make the mistake of like revisiting Fallout 3 and then the what is it, enhanced edition, whatever it's called, the remaster comes out. Because I did that with Oblivion. I played a bunch of Oblivion, and then the remaster came out and I tried playing the remaster, but then it was just like I'd already just already done everything, so it was like not as cool. Mothman Equinox. There's usually a mutant hound up here as well, but it is not here. Alright, I'll be a little late. I'll just go outside of West Tech. Hopefully there'll be mutant hounds out there. And then I'll be late to Equinox. Equinox, like, destroys my... Oh, there's a Mothman dude here. There we go. Now kill everyone else. Clean up the mess I started. Alright. Wait, I still need one mutant hound? I thought I got 2 at Huntersville, okay. Dang. Sometimes there's one down here as well. Sometimes, not every time. Dang it. Alright. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I was about to go inside and I really didn't want to go in there. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, all that's left is a daily op, which I could reroll. Hopefully I get something. Mothman Equinox rewards. 2026 event guide. So with the Mothman Equinox event running from January 27th to February 10th, which I didn't do, there were no new plans added or anything like that. But then I probably am missing plans anyway, because I wasn't around for a lot of last year. So if there were any plans added last year, then maybe I get some of them. If I'm lucky. If it puts me in the event. Hello? Is it still going? It's still going. Pog. Hello, Trinelli. Okay. Okay. It's a word I haven't heard in a long time, actually, is a pog. Oh.
The ritual site had been prepared. The summoning shall commence once each of the pyres has been lit.
Hold on, I want to just see.
Ignite the flames as I release the dust of our wise one into the air.
All right, Clarence. This is Wise Charles the Forewarned. There's somebody I'm looking for. One of the prophets. I don't know where they hang out.
Ah, yes. The flames of our pyre.
What's that? That's
ignite
Johanna.
the dust. It offers enlightenment, however brief it may be. Breathe,
I can't remember his name. I'm
children.
trying to find one of the prophets.
Breathe.
Can't remember what their name is.
The world now through his
Marlin?
eyes, children.
No.
Let the dust and flames and fumes fill you. Let it soak into your throats. Let it show you.
Oh, more bass, please. I saw that
But prepare yourselves.
Munchies plays and Crystal OCD both got partnered as well.
Send them into a frenzy. You
Which is
must
awesome.
Protect our sacred lights, the pyres. from
Errol,
those
this guy.
fiends.
Hi, Lynn. It's going well. How are you doing, darling?
May you refuse our invitation.
Found out about Munchies. Yeah, he stopped by. Good, good. Yeah, I went in. I said a hello and a congrats to Munchies, but I forgot to say a congrats to Crystal. So yeah, but yeah, that's really good. I'm very happy with that. And I believe Wreck-It Renee is going for partner as well. So we got to get her because she's been streaming for Last 76 for a very long time, and she's a big a big part of the community. You know, she goes to all the events. She does some very important things. I never get to catch her streams, annoyingly, but I've lurked in a few. So yeah, if you know Wreck-It Renee, can we get a shout out for Wreck-It Renee? She's not on right now. Base, you're probably on your mobile phone. Steffi and Anthea got it too. Oh my goodness. Just everybody. Everybody. Yeah, go follow Wreck-It Renee if you haven't already, and make sure to hang out there if you like what you see, to support and everything, because yes, it's a lot of fun. I want to talk about Errol here. I really want to talk about Fallout 76 Errol. I really do, because he's a guy. You're on mobile? Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Lynn, I'm so glad to hear you're doing good. So yeah, when I was doing research, have I read all the books here? Not out loud. Probably not in loud either. I've witnessed that there's books here, but I don't know if I've ever read them out. Should I? I can. But I want to talk about Errol. So yeah, when I was doing research for the Giddy Up Buttercup, I found out about... I mean, I already knew Observer Errol here, but I kind of like had a little connection made to Errol through my studies of the Giddy Up Buttercup. Nothing like directly outstanding or related or anything like that, and I can't remember the relation that I got, but yeah, just from looking into the Giddy Up Buttercup, I found a connection between characters across games with Errol, potentially. Not guaranteed, but potential. But yeah, I wanted to read through his wiki page because he's a very cool character. At least from what I remember thinking. I don't remember exactly why I thought that, but...
The wise one draws near.
Oh, he's off it. Okay, we'll follow him.
Quickly, children, return to me upon the museum's rooftop.
Why, Mothman?
You have accepted
So Errol
our
runs to the
invitation.
rooftop.
We are but
How does he even get there?
before your intellect. Come, children. Allow the wise
It's
one
nice that them like changing and messing the bridge didn't mess up the Mothman Equinox. Not gonna lie, I'm very impressed that that didn't break anything around here. There's a bar. Okay. Wonderful. What? I said a reject. Okay, anyway. I'll read about Observer Errol. So, he's a member of the Enlightened in Appalachia, introduced in the Night of the Moth update. We know this. May I please scroll? Okay. I haven't read his page in completion, so I'm just going to read, like, this. Just what it says. So, his background, origin. Okay. The Cult of the Mothman were a pre-war group who survived by taking shelter in the Lucky Hole Mine. And the Enlightened are a sect who left the mine early due to their disgust at the cultural influence of the interloper, catalyzed by further spiritual revelations. So, okay, yeah. So Lucky Hole Mine has this big old creepy character called the Interloper in it. So the Cult of the Mothman left because they didn't like the rituals performed to the Interloper then. They fled the state with the Prophet Charles to form their own church, headquartered at a place called the Lantern. Where's that? The Lantern... Oh, was far away from Appalachia, to a place that Charles the Forewarned envisioned as being a beacon of safety and home for those that had heard the truth and been enlightened. True Nelly, thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime. What the heck? Welcome to the A-Team. You enjoy your ad-free viewing and your Tier 1 emotes. That's so wonderful. Thank you so much for that. Poggers indeed. Alright, yeah. That was annoying that I got disconnected, but whatever. But yes, so the Lantern, it is a place of study for the Enlightened, and a delegation left from here for the Mothman Equinox as they went on a pilgrimage to the Wise One's homeland, which I'm guessing is Point Pleasant. The Lantern is also said to have a shining light and glow, which sounds radioactive. But yeah, so this is just a small group from the Lantern that came here. Okay. Cool beans. It's a mentioned only location, so unfortunately we can't go there. All right, back to Errol. Errol appears to be a young man, making it unlikely he was one of the original pre-war cultists. He does not explicitly specify whether he was part of the founding group or joined the sect later. He says, "Before my first communion, I was lost, a rabid dog eating table scraps." This is inconclusive verbiage, but seems to imply that Errol was a wastelander who joined the Enlightened. Fair enough. Where is he now? Oh, there he is. Okay, that's good. Life at the Lantern. Errol has become more satisfied with his life since his first communion. He now relies on visions from the wise Mothman to hunt, pursuing the targets shown to him.
Does he not find them worthy? Or me? Oh, surely not.
Stop speaking, Errol. I'm talking about you. His hunts often take him far from the lantern, but he never as far as Point Pleasant. Okay. I'll read his personality. Did I ever see the chalk outside the wall? Yes. Yeah, the Beetlejuice reference over here. If you guys have seen Beetlejuice. I don't know if they do it in the remake, but I remember watching the original Beetlejuice. My first exposure to Michael Keaton was Beetlejuice. Big fan of Michael Keaton. But yeah, they got the book here. And the door. Where's the chalk? No chalk. Okay. According to the wiki, Observer Errol's speech is sinister and quiet, marked by a distinctive southern drawl. He speaks ponderously and euphemistically, filling the silence of the church with his macabre musings. Whoever wrote this wiki page, well done. His lines tend towards vocalized introspection rather than acknowledging and focusing on the player character. He expresses interest in human sacrifice and cannibalism. Okay, this is why he's stuck in my memory. That would be it. He hunts people and seems to have a strong sense of smell. He claims the Wise One has shown him to the finest meals. He seems to enjoy inflicting violence in general, especially upon the settlers of Foundation. He also takes pleasure in the deaths of prophets of the Winged One. In one of his greeting lines, Errol declares to the player character that their smell is alluring and he would like to rip you open. Errol envies the Vault Dweller's ignorance, as he should like to learn the contents of the sacred tomes over again. He wonders if you are able to peer upon all six, and if you are able to derive knowledge from the tomes, which still escapes him. Yeah, he sounds like not someone's fanfic. You know what? Maybe he does a little bit. Like, when I joined TikTok, right? Finally, like last week. Still feel like that was a mistake, but I've been exposed to a lot of things on there. One of them being dark romance. And he sounds like one of those, the characters from one of those books that keep appearing in my feed or whatever it's called. I don't know. It's gross. I just realized feed is such a gross word when you think about it. Anyway, I looked into Errol because I was looking into the original Fallout game, because there was a reference from a character from the cathedral that talks about the Giddy Up Buttercup, or not the Giddy Up Buttercup, about horses, basically. So it doesn't talk about Giddy Up Buttercup explicitly, it talks about horses, which is kind of like the first reference to horses in the Fallout universe. But it's basically an insane character from the cathedral. One of the servitors quotes loosely Shakespeare's "My horse," or a horse, a kingdom for a horse, or whatever. Whatever it is. I've never read Shakespeare, of course. But yeah, there's a character in there that makes reference to Shakespeare's horse line. That's the first thing, but I don't know. It's obviously a reference to Shakespeare. It's not anything to do with real horses. But the fact is that this character knows knows about Shakespeare, has read that, has knowledge of those very old texts by that point in the Fallout universe. But yeah, there was just kind of a link between the cathedral and Errol here, perhaps. But in the notes of Errol's page, it says, at the cathedral in the original Fallout, a servitor named Dane delivers an extremely long, nonsensical monologue. At one point, apparently prompted by the rhyming word sterile, Dane declares, my name's not Errol. It's sterile. Errol. Both characters wear hooded purple robes cinched by a cord. That's the thing that kind of weirded people out. With Dane saying his name's not Errol, that perhaps Dane here is Errol's distant relation, you know. But yeah, you look at this, that's Dane there, Errol there, and the same purple robes with cords. They're at the cathedral though, so I don't know. But they kind of both come across as, you know, crazy as well. I don't know. But yeah, just him having the connection to the character from the cathedral. Perhaps Errol's not a popular name. But yeah, I don't know. I just read a little bit about him and saw that he was into cannibalism, and I thought, well, there's a guy. That's a guy that I might like.
The tomes we keep here speak truths that not all can see. Can you read them, I wonder? Can you peer upon them all?
Okay, he does have a little southern drawl. He's got these red-brown eyes. He's cute, Errol.
Your smell, alluring, makes me want to rip you open.
Yeah. Errol's hot. But yeah, okay. He wants me to read the books to see if I can glean anything for him, basically. He's I doubt he could. He couldn't handle all this. Alright. I do want to read these, but I actually really have to use the bathroom. It's been, yeah, almost an hour and a half already, crazily. I'm not going to put up words on stream. I'm just going to do the BRB screen. So I will be right back. Okay. Ugh. Coffee. Yeah, I don't think I've ever read these books. Mothman is not anything I've ever been interested in, you know. He's not... I know I'm not big on cryptids. I know there's like, it's Appalachia. It's all cryptids, right? Cryptid around every damn corner. But yeah, I don't know. I can't, for some reason, get interested in any cryptid. I just can't. I don't know what it is. Some people are like, you know, they're all on board with it. But for some reason, it just doesn't strike me. So maybe reading the sacred tomes, which look really cool, will change my mind. We'll see. I'm guessing that this is number 1. Catechism of Wise Hilary, the Scourge, as transcribed by interpreter Jill. Wise Hilary. Like Hilary Duff. Okay. Time and again has the wise Mothman come, and time and again the ignorant heard not the message he bore. They were deaf to his whispers, seeing only a monster, a spectre, filling them with dread from a world they could not understand. The ignorant heard of his passing and believed not the witnesses, naming him a figment of delusional minds. Yet the wise Mothman was no emissary from other realms, nor was he a hallucination of the senses. Time and again has the wise Mothman come, and time and again fools and dullards heard his whisper, yet understood it not. They were closed to his message, hearing only the echo of their own small minds bouncing within their skulls. The dim ones named him God and fell to their knees, calling themselves chosen. Yet the wise Mothman was no skyborn deity, nor had he come to anoint them elect. Time and again has the wise Mothman come, and time and again the mad and twisted have rejected his message. They were attuned to other whispers, hearing the call of a thing beyond, drawn to the deep places of the earth for inhuman purpose. The broken heard the song of the interloper and turned from the truth, scorning wisdom as the product of mere mortals in favor of the unknowable. Yet the wise Mothman remains with us, and his truth shields us from the call. Wise Mothman whispered, and wise Charles heard and understood. He guarded us from the flood and the fire, and while others fell, we endured. While the dim ones succumbed to the delusion of holiness, we witnessed truth. While the mad were called to their chthonic master, we spurned the slavery of the unliving. We are enlightened, and we know these things to be true. The wise Mothman is among us and of us. The wise Mothman lives. We feel his breath and hear the beat of his wings, and know that he is more alike to us than not. The wise Mothman comes to us and shares with us his truth. The wise Mothman has found his truth through understanding the world as it is, and through observation we approach his understanding. His truth is a lesson. His truth is a warning. His truth is a path to enlightenment. We thank the wise Mothman who shares his truth with us and reject the falseness of ignorant deniers, dull idolaters, and warp-minded servitors. Servitors? We observe, we interpret, we listen to his whispers and become wise. Jesus. See, I just can't get into it. I can't get into it. I really can't. I could get into this. It looks like Errol had a little snacky snack. Oh, hi. Moving. Oh. Hi there. You okay? No. Okay. That's enough out of you. I really don't want to read the rest of the
Johanna
tweets.
seems to understand. I wonder
Johanna,
what the
okay.
wise
I said Joanna, but it's Johanna. Okay. Yeah, I fell asleep during the Mothman movie. That's right. Did I? Yeah. We watched the Mothman movie and I fell asleep because I just can't. Oh my God. Wow. I'm rerolling the daily op. You had to explain the end. Do you even remember what happened in it? Let's go to Dino Peaks mini golf. Mothman movie, and it had what's his face in it? Richard Gere. Richard frickin' Gere in it. And I still couldn't get into it. I don't like Richard Gere. But it had Deborah Messing in it, if you like her. Time to leave. Vaguely. Okay. Yeah, the Mothman prophecies from 2002. Wow. Why did we even watch that? I think it was on Prime Australia, so yeah, it was just there. And apparently it's a good movie, but you know, it's got a 6.4 out of 10 on IMDb. And I'm a firm believer that anything over 6 stars is probably not a good movie most of the time. Anything under 6.3 is probably a decent movie. I don't trust people. Don't trust like that. It's got a 4.5 out of 5 on Amazon. Wow. But it's got Will Patton in it, which I don't remember him in that movie, but I really like Will Patton in The Outer Range. Hi, DJ Shadow Penguin. How are you doing? How are you doing? Yeah. Will Patton. He's cute. He's a cute guy. It's not showing him in The Outer Range here. I don't know. He's in The Fourth Kind. If you guys want an actual, like, good movie, a scary movie here. See, 5.9, and it is of my opinion that The Fourth Kind is actually a scary movie here. Go watch this movie. It's got Mila Jovovich in it as the main person. But yes, it's this is a good movie. This will scare you. It'll make you scared. If you want to be scared, The Fourth Kind definitely may scare you, you know. Recommend. All right, I need to cook some meals and eat them. You're still nuding and a tooting, Mr. Penguin? Excellent. I'm very glad to hear that. Lynn said hi to... Lynn said newt newt to Shuffle. Shuffle's like, what the hell? What did I do? Oh, now? Okay. Yeah, Fishbit's showing here. Weird. That's weird. Yeah, that's not my problem. Everyone deserves a newt newt, indeed. Why can't I cook my red hog? Well, I'll go get some more brain fungus and make some more brain fungus soup. That's easy enough to make. And then once I get that daily done, then I can switch to my new character and continue exploring Morgantown. We made it to like the basketball court, the indoor sports area in high school, opened a door and I got blown up. Twitch Mobile switches tags on you sometimes. Fair enough. I didn't even know you could tag on Twitch Mobile. Oh. That scream. Brain fungus. Glowing fungus. We can have that too. 7 out of 10. I can make food out of this. Get some wawa. What are you up to today, DJ Shadow Penguin? I didn't even realize A-Rude Canadian is on my team as well, which is nice. You're on lunch break? What's for lunch? Oh, back to work soon. Dang. Okay. Hello? I don't know if it's my computer being not very good or if it's the game just being the game. I'm a bit scared. Twitch and a couple games of Magic, really? Wait, can you play Magic the Gathering online? All right, cooked meal done. Actually, I will just quickly do Fisherman's Rest, see what the daily is there. I have some Magic the Gathering cards. The Dogmeat Fallout Dogmeat box of cards, but I haven't opened it because I'm never gonna play it. I'm not a card game fan at all, other than Solitaire. So
Pay no more. Could you lend me a... Aye, that I do. The art of fishing is one. I need you to go. I'm hoping that...
Fisherman.
After ye bet... What you're saying?
Okay, what's the daily? Fish caught in Savage Divide. Is it worth doing? Fish in the Savage Divide at Spruce Knob. Spruce Knob. All I need is 7 fish. We can do that real quick. It takes like a minute each fish or something, right? Shouldn't be too bad. Improved. Yeah, I'll use my improved. I have so much improved bait. Energy, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. I won't be fishing for long, I promise. 666 Satan, hi. Welcome in. Thank you so much for following. I hope you're having a wonderful day in the underworld. How's the weather? Smoky salmon. Plog hates fishing. Weather is warm and dry in the underworld. That sounds wonderful. But yeah, welcome in. Hold on, I kind of, now that I've thought about it, I think Plog is live right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna put his stream up. Keep an eye on him. Make sure he's not doing anything weird. He hates fishing. Well, I don't know if he hates fishing. I feel like he hates fishing. Yes. Maybe he hates it when I fish. I don't know. Maybe he's just jealous that I'm really good at it. You think you missed last month's axolotl? That was the clay axolotl, right? I got one. You don't even know? Yeah, I think it was the clay axolotl. Have you got the axolotl title yet from like doing a whole year's worth of fishing? Because I've seen people have the of the month suffix. But it would take you too long. It'd take a whole year to get it. Crazy. It's been a year, yes, yes. I think so. Has it? No. Has it? It should be. When was Gone Fishing? I swear. I thought it was like February last year is when Gone Fishing came out. Yes, I think it was. Because I think the first fish was the pink axle. The first axolotl was the pink axolotl. Because that's when I got the big box of Gone Fishing related stuff from Bethesda that they sent me, and I did the that sponsored stream for them, and then they sent me a box to open on the stream, but it arrived out like days after the deadline that they gave me to do that sponsored stream, because they sent it to me too late. So it's not my fault. Yeah, they sent me a big box of like fishing, Fallout fishing related stuff, which is really cool. That I never got to show you guys until like last month. Yeah, it was like a couple of days after the deadline that they had given me. I hate fishing in real life. Like, I can't stand it in real life. I don't like fishing. But, you know, there's challenges that need to be completed in a video game. So, what do you think I'm gonna do? Ignore that? Yeah, big box of fishing related stuff. So it's like I got a hoodie, a nice, like, comfy, really comfy gray hoodie with like fishing icon, like Fallout fishing icons on it. A bucket hat. What else did they send? They sent me like a drink thermos with the Fallout logo on it. Some really good stuff that I haven't used. It's just been sitting in the box because I'm scared to use it. Yeah, I was very lucky and very random that they like wanted to send me stuff. Not gonna lie. Really, really privileged with that. Scared to use a sweater and a bucket hat and a water bottle. I'm terrified. They sent me posters as well. Of the different fish too, which is pretty cool. Yeah. I can't remember what else was in it. I can show you if you like. It's just like a beautiful, big, beautiful box, you know, of Fallout merchandise. They sent me one for the Ghoul update, the Burning Springs update as well, that it came with a bag of corn kernels from Whole Foods, or whatever it is. They sent me corn, guys. Bethesda sent me corn. That I haven't used because I'm scared. Okay, that's that. Did I get any plan? Because I haven't gotten all the plans. Drowned coffee table. No, okay. No new plans. That's all right. Incredible clickbait title for YouTube. Don't like clickbait. Actively avoid clickbait is one of my favorite things to do. Okay, character, Sard, play, Pravate. Yeah, I'll get the box because Shuffle, you might want to see. Just you and me, Shuffle. I'll show you. Hold on. Ugh. Big, beautiful box. The Burning Springs one was bigger though. Okay. Just making room. Okay. Yeah. People were like, you got to keep the box as well. Yeah, of course. Look at it. It's branded and everything. Decent start, yeah. Still smells new after having it for a year. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay. Yes, so these are the posters that were sent. Just, it's all the fish from the different locations, not obviously including the newer areas from beyond there. This is the hoodie, and it's very comfy. I've worn it twice, but only for like not even more than 5 minutes at a time because I was just trying it on. But yeah, the little icons. Cute. Oh, made her jump. You don't even have the poster decorations for your camp. Yeah. I guess I'd have to get some special poster holders or whatever. Frames, that's what they're called. This is the bucket hat. With just that's on it. Little tie. Yeah. Oh, and a t-shirt. Right. With the same icons as the hoodie, I guess. But yeah, really nice material. The Fallout 76 on the back. Oh, right. A stubby holder, Vault-Tec stubby holder for all the beer I don't drink. And this is the drink thing as well. So it's from Titan, Thermal HP, Arctic Zone, but it's like a really fancy box for airtight, really fancy drinking cup thing. Yeah, that's like lasered in there. Just Vault-Tec. Yeah, there we go. Looks like it should be filled with champagne or something. It's fresh. It's still got the card in it and everything. Fresh. Yep, too scared to use it, so it stays in the box with everything else. You know, I don't know what to do with it all. Those water bottles with the little flip up aren't waterproof, so you wouldn't take this out for fishing. That's a real shame, actually. And goodbye, DJ Shadowbang. Thank you for hanging out for a bit. I hope that the rest of your workday goes quickly. Yeah, greetings from the wasteland. This is just an advertisement. But yeah, that was supposed to arrive. It might get rust, probably. That was supposed to arrive for that sponsored stream, but they sent it to me too late. You know. So I didn't get to use it, sadly. But yeah, a t-shirt and a hoodie and a hat. I could go out full stock in Bethesda merchandise, basically. I've also got, you know, vault suits as well. So I have, like, the pants, vault pants as well. Yeah. But yeah, that was honestly so random, but so awesome of them to do that. So I gotta take care of it forever and ever and ever. Yep. Yeah. I don't know. It's like they like me or something. Oh, there's a Mothman guy. No, I'm gonna shank him. No, I'm gonna shank him. I'm gonna shank him. Get it. Oh wait, no, that's just a Scorch. The legendary Mothman dude is somewhere around here. Hi, Johnny. How you doing? You like that I kept the little beer coaster in the box, even though it doesn't look like anything like the other stuff in the box? No, it was a weird one, actually. I feel like they just put it in there randomly. They're just like, and one of these stubby holders as well. Why not? Yeah, it doesn't match, and also it's like it doesn't have like official, you know, when you get official merchandise, it has like Bethesda everywhere and ZeniMax and blah blah blah, all this and everything. The stubby holder is just, you know, it just has the Vault-Tec logo on it and nothing else, so I couldn't even prove, even if I wanted to, that it's official. So I keep it in the box. Someone at Bethesda threw in whatever was on their desk, pretty much. Which is just honestly so nice as well. Alright, I have to kill everyone again in here. But we made it to... Jeez, relax. We made it to... the sports area. I don't know what you call that. Yeah. Just need to make sure we don't have anyone alive in here. Ruin my immersion. My exploration immersion. Nope. Already unlocked that before. Come here. They're down the other hallway, I think. But yeah, then they sent me a Burning Springs box as well, which had... Oh my god, the Burning Springs box was so cool, though. I think my favorite thing that I remember being in that box was like, it's a belt. I think a Sunset Sarsaparilla, like, Vault-Tec belt or something. A whole ass beautiful leather, fake leather belt. With like a belt buckle. Really nice. Get dead, get dead. Yeah. But the corn confused me because I opened that box before I had explored Burning Springs. So yeah, opening up that box and seeing just a big bag of corn kernels for like popcorn confused the hell out of me. I was just like, why would they send me corn? Little did I know that that's like a location and a whole thing in the new area. Didn't even have a clue. Oh, I got the pie. Dang. Oh, and hi. Didn't we already go to high school? Why am I repeating it? Did I get suspended for smoking behind the bike shed? Yes. I didn't get suspended. I got kept down because I couldn't read analog clocks, which is actually a true story. I'm not going to lie with you guys. Yeah, that happened in my real life. I got kept down 1 year in primary school because I couldn't read analog clocks. Yeah, it turns out I could, and that I didn't actually have a learning disability. I was just clinically deaf. But anyway, we're back at high school because I got to this part in my exploration in here, and we got to that door over there, and I opened it, and then I got blown up because I didn't realize that it was trapped, or I didn't move away. I thought I could handle being blown up on this character, but I'm a lot weaker than I think I am. So yeah, this is as far as we got. So there's still a little more exploration to do here. Yeah. Shuffle, you bought the Sunset Sarsaparilla bottles at Costco. Felt cool collecting caps. Oh, I'm so jealous. See, we don't get that kind of stuff in Australia. It's so annoying. You know, I can't just like go to a store here and get like Fallout stuff. You know, even EB games. Yes, we still have EB games. It's a thing. Don't worry about it. The only thing that they have basically were like little pins and those Funko Pops as well. Like, I don't want those, you know. I don't get anything from collecting those, so no, it's just, it's so hard to find Fallout merchandise in Australia. It's so annoying. Oh, and nowadays, you bet they wouldn't even blink twice at kids in high school not being able to read the analog. No, that was in primary school, so that wasn't high school for me. I was still like a child, like a kid for that. High school would have been a much different story, but yeah, I don't know. Some people, you don't need to read analog, apparently, you know. Fuck Big Ben. Fuck Big Ben. Yeah. Energy, you got them too online and someone stole the box of bottles out of your box. Are you? Oh my god. Criminal offense. Literally, but that's horrible. I'm so sorry that happened to you. That's honestly, like, I'd cry. Okay. Time to go through the forbidden door again. And this time, guys, don't get blown up, okay? Oh, it's because I activated this. See, this is an annoying thing, is that you think that you're gonna, like, whatever the word is. What is it? What's that fucking word? Disarm. You think you... Hi, Herman. How you doing? You think you're about to disarm a trap, right? Go around it. No! No! Oh my god. Damn. I picked the grenade. I picked it. Like a fruit. Like a delicious fruit. God damn it. Alright, well, we survived at least. I didn't mean it to. It scared me. I didn't think that would happen. I thought I was picking up the grenade bundle. Okay. Oh, and I need an American friend who will feed my addiction for things Fallout. Yes, correct. I do need a friend. Wait, Base, you're American. Is my explosive skill high enough? No, but yeah, okay. At least we're alive. We made it in here. Oh. Hello, my baby. What are you doing over here? Random settler. Take that XL. A lot of drugs in here. If I'll pay for shipping, hell, I guess I'd have to. Ugh. Did anyone ever find out what this blue veiny growth is in the women's bathroom? I thought I'd find something about it, but I haven't been upstairs yet, actually. I left the upstairs area for that. God. XK Ads, hi. Thank you so much for following. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. All right, let's go upstairs. Yeah, shipping from the US to Australia is insane. Not worth it. If I had infinite money, of course. But yeah, that's like not a thing for me. Okay, don't know what this room is. Just another office. There's not that many classrooms in this high school. There's a lot of random offices though. If I had infinite money, would I move? Oh my goodness, Energy! Thank you so much for using your Prime here. Welcome to the A-Team. You enjoy your ad-free viewing and your Tier 1 emotes, my dear. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Costco was quick on the refund. You didn't want to get another one. It was scared it getting stolen too, and then trying to get another refund for the exact same thing. Yeah, I'd be scared of that as well. But that's good that you at least got the one refund. Would I move? Yes. If I had infinite money, I would get like a penthouse apartment in the middle of the city, and I would look down on everyone, and I'd wave nicely at them because I'd be a nice rich person. No, I'd probably end up being a huge asshole like all the other people that get really, really wealthy as well. You know, wealthy for no reason. I don't know. I get a helicopter. Yeah. I go out, I get a aircraft carrier, big ass boat thing, with one of those like magnetic rail guns and just shoot it into the sky. Because those things are freaking awesome. To go fishing. Energy. Worst thing is the box itself looks like it went down a whole flight of stairs 999 times with the box of Alani's. That was in the same box of your missing case. Fallout themed drinks was pristine. Interesting. Weird. Ensuing. Not the right word. What about copy? No. What about friends? Pff. What about husband? Ah. What about session? Hey! Oh, it's just for the safe. I thought there'd be something cool to read on here. That's really upsetting. All I want is things to read, you know? Documents, files, unredacted. No, redacted? Whatever the one means that I can read it without all of the black lines all over it. What's in here? Storage. Unredacted, yes. I'll leave that locked door and go into the home ec class room with a broken computer. Why is there just nothing to read? It's really upsetting. Oh, and you would Keanu Reeves it, just nonchalantly sit on your stoop and ride to the shops on your fancy but reasonably priced motorbike. Yeah, I think the ideal, if we were to get stupid rich, is to be like Keanu. What would Keanu do? And kind of live your life by that mentality would be nice, yeah. He is the prime example of a good thing. Oh! Who wants to get shanked? Nothing. Nothing to read. What is this? Like a detention room? Why would it be locked? It's annoying. Okay. Keep on going. High school has a lot less roaches than you would have expected. Here's some classrooms. Here we go. With a ribcage and spine. Whole lot of nothing. Is that a... I keep thinking... Wait, there's a note. Mysterious map fragment. Ren. Inside this package is an unmarked map fragment. It has a small note attached. Urgent. Ren, take this to my shop. Find all the pieces. Fuck's sakes. Alrighty then. Oh. Straight A's. Gertie. Oh my god, Bert did it. He stole Principal Larrabee's office key. If we're lucky, we'll be able to slip in there after class and change our grades. After the bell at 3 o'clock, grab the key from the locker next to the showers and meet us at his door. Straight A's, here we come. Love, Connor. All right. I'm fairly sure I already have the principal's key. Principal office key. So, yeah. Oh, there's a skeleton. If Plorg was here, he'd make fun of me for pointing that out. Oh my god. Smoking in the stairwell, lovely. Where principal office? Huh. Oh. Unlock the safe. Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed. I thought there would be so much more, because when I started this character, like, long time ago, in order to do, like, the second playthrough, basically, but actually pay attention to, all the questline dialogue, everything like that, I felt like there was so much reading. I was genuinely losing my voice. Reading every note from the vault to all the way down to Flatwoods, which is where I made it to. And, from here to the path to the Wayward, bit of the Wayward, and then to Flatwoods, my voice was aching, like, my voice was hurting. Genuinely, like, started losing my freaking voice. And now there's just like I'm want for anything to read, Ding ding. It's just what happened? You loved that time of the game, no NPCs, it was all holotapes and terminal briefs. Absolutely insufferable, and you loved it. I thought there was so much more by this point, but guess I got the bulk of it. But anyway, I say that, and I'm a little worried that I kind of jinxed myself. Maybe, hello? Maybe now that we get to go to the university, there'll be way too much to read and I'll lose my voice again. Oh my god, I just need to deal with this. No touching. Oh, there's two of them. Dang. Thank you. But yes, now we get to go to the university. I might come across something neat. But look, wait. Where's my camera keeps deselecting from my Hot Wheel. It's just a bike seat on its own. Not sure I've seen just a bike seat on its own. The only real interaction was Rose quest. Yeah, I can't wait to go through Rose's quest line with you guys. Oh dear. I personally love Rose. I think she's wonderful. But apparently a lot of people hate her. It's a tall bike seat. I guess it makes sense. Look at this bike here. Yeah. I love Rose, so, I'm okay with doing her quest line. I just, yeah, people get really irked by her existence. Come here. Ooh, energy. Rose is where you're at on your first playthrough. Excellent. Yeah, she's cool. I think one of the reasons that she's so irritating to people is that when you have her quests like on, every time you load into the game, like the first thing you hear is her kind of alert, and her voice coming through your Pip-Boy. I did notice that was happening on one of my characters. So every time I load into that character, all I hear is Rose's voice saying the same thing. So until I finish her quest on that character, like, she's not going to shut up, basically. Jump down, I dare you. Come on. Come down here. You scared? Scared you like it? Let's see if I can get up to him. Yeah. Oh, these guys aren't scared. Okay. Stupid motherfucker. Yeah. All right. Where's the university? Oh, you too. Funny, I completely explore Morgantown, but I forget where the stupid bloody university is. It's over here. Oh, and no spoilers, but bear in mind, she's like Marmite. You will either love her or hate her. Honestly, yeah. People have a visceral reaction to her. To Rose. Energy, you should say official first playthrough, because the other three characters you made with people, they rushed you through stuff and you were lost 99% of the time. That is the exact reason why I'm doing this playthrough now. It's because my main character, I too, played with another person, and they rushed me through everything so that I could go fight the bloody Scorch Beast Queen without knowing what even that means, you know? So that's why I'm doing this playthrough, so that I can get familiar with the story and actually know what's going on. You know, it brings me great pleasure to actually pay attention to all these quests, and, you know, I regret not doing that for my first time around, but yeah. Yeah. So I completely understand where you're at as well, Energy. 100%. Well, I'd say that, you know. Oh, and your first playthrough, none of your friends were willing to risk a Fallout MMO, so you had all the time in the world. See, that's nice. Part of me does like that I did have a friend to help me with things such as mutations and gear, knowing what armor is good and stuff like that. All those little bits and pieces, but mutations specifically, like, they help me with that. And just knowing that I can go to any event and basically, like, survive even as, like, the lowest level, you can still go to Scorched Earth, you know? You can still go to these endgame events and survive them and get rewards and stuff like that. But yeah. So it was both good and bad. Kind of, you know. Anyway, we are finally here at El Universitate. We can go through all of these doors. But it's telling me to go through the main door. Should I? Or should I go through the side doors? What is this? Over here. Well, they're just... Okay. This building looks a little bigger than that one over there, so... I'm a bit curious. I'm tri-curious. See, I want to try all of these buildings, but... I'll go through... this one. See what even is in here. Energy, you thought of looking at guides on YouTube and they all tell you to skip the story and go to the mall, then freaking kill mutants till level 100? Yeah. Basically, yeah. It's just... I don't know. It is a Fallout game, you know? Enjoy it while it lasts. Maybe I shouldn't have come in here. Nope. Okay. You know what? What fucking photo is that? Just Joey Bello watching me menacingly. He's just standing there. Fuck. Oh. Oh, Energy, you never played a Fallout game before. Okay, well, if you like Fallout 76, then I would recommend going and playing Fallout 4, because it's like the same game, basically. Just a few major differences in, you know, armor, weapons, etc. But, like, yeah, if you like this game, then, yeah, just try Fallout 4, you know? just be aware in Fallout 4, the protagonist, your character is voiced, which is the first time for a Fallout game and the last time that they ever do that. Oh, my character, she needs some food and beverage. There we go. All right. Find the next journal in Vault-Tec U. Go first person mode for indoor exploration. I've got Bethesda experience. Oh, wait, you played a ton of Elder Scrolls but never Fallout. Okay, that's good still. At least you know. You're aware of things. All right, everybody get down. Get on the ground. Like a clown. Oh. Said like a clown. Oh, fuck. Alright, I think that's everybody. It wants me up there. Okay. Well, we'll make that the last spot we visit inside here. Hello. I think that's everyone now. This is where we go to insert Scorch Beast DNA or something. Can't remember. You're used to the jank. Good. Very good then. Wait, oh, and don't listen to Dipperbacco, even though Fallout is her whole Twitch personality. You must play as God intended from Fallout 1 onwards. No, it's not April 1st anymore. See, I tried to start from the very beginning. I tried to play the first Fallout game. But yeah, unfortunately, Fallout 3 was my first experience all those years and years and years and years ago. So I never started with 1 or 2 or tactics or blah, 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 blah. You know. I started with Where Dad. All right. Automated research terminal. Vault-Tec University students and staff only. Hold on. Hold on. V2 baseball cap and jeans. Tinkerbell, hello. Thank you so much for the 10 bits. How are you doing, my dear? The cats are not in the room. Oh, there is one cat in here. Okay. Hold on. Ugh. This is a cuddle from Tinkerbell. Yeah, I didn't realize she was in here. She was just sitting on the floor. Hiding. But yes, thank you so much for that. Alright, we're dressed. We have the VTU baseball cap and jacket and jeans on. We are in Vault-Tec University disguise now. Oh, and your brother is a purist. He swears Fallout 3 ruined the universe and has refused to play New Vegas 4 or 76. Wow. Okay. I mean, you got Chris Avallone who worked on Fallout 2, who then did a lot of writing for New Vegas as well, so he should at least play New Vegas. Yeah, no. Alright. All holotape programs must be approved by faculty advisor. No gaming on this terminal at any times. Enter project passcode to proceed. Archive logs. Deleted. Previous program results. Also deleted. Well, alright then. Disguise didn't work. You've caught him playing Shelter though. That's weird. That's suspicious. Whatever, man. Not everyone likes the first-person shooter, like first-person, you know, view. It can make some people ill. A holotape. Delicious.
This is even better than I expected. Growing up in Welch, I never would have expected to get this opportunity. My dad said not to let the big city get to my head, but I can barely stand it. I'm so excited. This list of courses is thrilling, and I'll be learning from some of the best. Dean Elliott is a legend, and Professor Blake literally wrote the book on psychology in confined situations.
Oh.
I know it's early, but I've been working on my senior thesis since I was in grade school, and I've got an appointment with Dean Elliott to go over it with him. I know it's a silly little idea, but I think it can be something real special with his help. The selective breeding is the toughest to crack, but I think that the confines of a vault are a fantastic place to put these ideas to the test in a controlled environment. I've studied the history, and I have an angle that no one has thought of.
What's the angle, Scott? What was he thinking? God damn it. Guy's an overachiever, but I love it. I'll take that pencil. You just love that there is new stories from a universe you enjoy. It's why you played Star Wars Dark Souls, even though you're allergic to Souls-like normally. Fair enough. No, I don't know. The Fallout universe is amazing, and it's always lovely when they expand upon it, you know. Hold on. 1 second. I say that, but I'm going to show you guys something that might upset a lot of you. This is not canon Fallout, but I will show you something that I discovered today that is a little offensive. Oh no. Fallout Equestria, a crossover fanfiction between My Little Pony and the television series and the Fallout video game series. Oh yes, this exists. This is a thing. Hold on. Let me just quickly show you what I briefly looked at on this. Instead of Vault Tech, it's Stable Tech, a technology megacorporation most famous for its life-preserving stable. They are also credited with designing and building the Pip-Buck. The Pip-Buck. There's a picture of the Pip-Buck. Well, we know what that is. But yeah, so this crossover exists, and now you know about it. So there you go. Oh, I did look at Apple Bloom was president of Stable Tech with Scootaloo as vice president. I looked at Scootaloo. Scootaloo as a young mayor is the vice president of Stable Tech and also deceased. Quoted as saying, "Told them I was proud of what Rainbow Dash did. Called myself a Dashite. Boy, that got their feathers in a bunch." Yeah. You can thank me later for showing you that. Not April Fools. Real. This is why we can't have nice things. Yeah. Yeah. It's terrifying. Genuinely. I've never met a My Little Pony fan, but they go pretty hard. This is why you follow me, Julius. I appreciate that. Yeah, I find things that shouldn't be found and bring it to you guys. If I have to be cursed with that knowledge, then so do you. I like this room. I do. This is cute. This is, you come here with the overseer. But yeah. Just the showers in the back like that is quite interesting. Quite nice. I mean, you could see everything, but it is what it is. My Little Pony fans go pretty hard. Not anything you'd expect to hear. No, that's a completely new thing for this channel. All right. Anyway, Base, you're gonna start generating AI slop of it. Please don't. We need the Amazon rainforest. As many people as that thing has killed, we still need it. Please don't generate any more slop. There's more than enough. Oh, all right. We have the Physical Health Development Terminal. Excellent. Ooh. Class syllabus, Vault Health and Wellbeing. Introduction. One of the primary concerns for a Vault Overseer is the health and well-being of the Vault's population. Through this course, Vault Tech will instruct you on how to monitor, diagnose, and treat various health-related issues that can arise in one of our vaults. If you have any questions about the entries in this syllabus, please speak to a Vault Tech University representative. VTU Health and Wellbeing 101. Introduction to Dweller Health. This course is designed to introduce the physical aspects of Vault Dweller health and survival. The Vault Overseer will learn what makes their dwellers tick, what can potentially go wrong, and how to implement health and well-being solutions. As a bonus, you'll spend a weekend in one of our test vaults and experience the effects of that recirculated air, recirculated water, and mild doses of radiation can have on the human body. Fun. Health and Wellbeing 201. Introduction to Contaminants. The average vault contains approximately 673 possible contaminants. This course will introduce the Vault Overseer to what we refer to as the TTC list, or Top 10 Contaminants list. We'll cover the sources of these contaminants, their effects on the human body, and how to treat health issues that will arise from exposure. Finally, if your vault has been certified as an observation vault, the course will also cover how to introduce these contaminants at low enough levels to gather proper data points without long-term harmful effects. If your vault has been certified as an observation vault. Huh. Health and Wellbeing 304. Organic recycling. All vaults are designed to be completely self-reliant and are equipped with the proper amount of food and water before they are sealed. In the unlikely event that one of these systems fails, or if said supplies are improperly distributed or lost, the Vault Overseer will have to implement organic recycling procedures. This course will cover use and maintenance of a vault's waste recycling systems and how to properly administer food and drink. The highlight of the course is our week-long waste sprint, where students are forced to survive using our sample recycling systems and their own waste. Aha. Health and Wellbeing 410. Survival through cannibalism. My favorite. This is an advanced study course that deals with the possibility that a vault can reach LAFFS status, lack of all food and food-like sources. When food supplies are completely exhausted and the vault's recycling systems are offline, Vault Tech has given all overseers permission to use any means necessary to ensure dweller survival. To achieve this goal, cannibalism may become necessary. This course will cover all aspects of cannibalism, including moral ramifications, corpse consumption safety, and how to make delicious side dishes using only hair and toenails. All Vault Tech overseers have been briefed on Vault Tech University's Health and Wellbeing 410 Survival Through Cannibalism. This is all overseers then. Most overseers, I should say. Not every single overseer was given clear instruction, and some vaults don't even have a human overseer. So, Fallon has good morning, and Fluffy Bacon hi. Welcome in, you guys. We're talking about eating hair and toenails today. How would you... let's not question it. That's great. That's just great. Moving on. We'll close that door. Oh, that's it for this. What is this? Physical activity lab, okay. Oh, yum. That's not in the official cookbook. Maybe it should be. How would you kind of like... making kind of a mock hair recipe. I mean, you get There is that candy, that like dragon's beard candy, or whatever it's called. Dragon's beard candy. This is like kind of looks like hair, you know. So it could, you know, it could be in a cookbook, you know, if you wanted to make a nice dragon's beard candy imitation hair side dish. Are there desserts don't come with side dishes? Because I'm thinking too hard about this. All right, let's continue. Cannibal cookbook. It's called Sweet Cotton. Yummy. Fuck. Shuffle, you were just about to say this feels like the kid nodding and throwing the thumbs up emote. Oh dear. Oh, this is the test vault. Okay, maybe I should go upstairs. Yeah, alright. I'll go upstairs. Get the next part of the story. Maybe. Ooh, might have to kill something. Ooh. Anyone else? No? Okay. This hallway will go down to the storage room. Oh. Okay. Hello. Archival cabinets, nothing in there. Nothing in here to really buff out. Nope, nothing to read. So we go to the food prep lab. Please be something great in here. Oh, Master Chef Protectron. Sorry. And a Shiftance Chef Handy. I mean, I don't need to kill him, do I? That was a lot. Okay. Please be something to read in here, for God's sake. Master Chef mentioned, yeah. There's like a nice clean toaster in here. There's a Deathclaw Wellington recipe. Can take that. V2 coffee cups. You know what? I might need one of those. I am a student, after all. Yeah, no notes in here. Just like an imitation vault kitchen. Actually, it's yellow. Just like in the TV show. Nice. I have this poster in my kitchen. The cleanliness is godliness. I have it. I got it. S, by the way, hello, darling. I hope you are well as well. I'm good, by the way. Thank you so much for hoping that. It's good to see you. All right, what is down in here? Huh? Huh? Why? Hi, Purple. How are you doing? Is that a Matrix reference? I mean, I can't hit it. Huh. That's scary. I don't like that. Makes me want to throw up. I feel like I can hear whispering. I don't know if that's just like my own head. Probably just... No, I hear something. What is that? Can you hear? I hear something. It's very quiet. It might be another ghoul that I haven't killed yet or something. I don't know. I can hear something. It sounds like a ghoul. I don't know. Yeah, it's a ghoul. All right. Yeah. S, you had a flat once with a set of stairs that just led to a wall. That's so creepy. Julius, yeah, I'm doing personal matters, so I'm looking for the overseer's journals. We're up to number 4.
Overseer's personal journal. 4 years of living, learning, and breathing vault tech. Graduating with honors in the overseer track. Dad was so proud. Came out even though he was already so sick. I must have impressed the right people because I was offered the next available overseer slot. I had just graduated. It was supposed to take years. Maybe they knew the war was inevitable. When I learned that 76 was going to be built, I was so excited I jumped right out of my chair and did a little dance around the living room. Appalachia would be safe, no matter what happened. Evan chose that moment to propose.
Oh.
He knew I wouldn't say no after hearing the news. He knew me better than anyone. Dad died a few months after Evan and I moved in together. He really wanted to walk me down the aisle. Well, I didn't really get to walk down there either, so... I think it's time I went home. I owe Evan that much.
Cool. That's sad. Anyway. Training vault entrance. So it leads me, it's telling me to go now just straight to Welch. Like, that's an insane walk. All the way down here. From dang Morgantown. So it's like, what? Far out, Brussels sprout. Okay. Have I looked up the Winchester Home and Law? From Nuka World? Fallout 4 Nuka World? Alright, so I'm going to explore all of the Vault-Tec University buildings now. The progression and quests don't seem the best, especially if you're brand new to the Fallout series. Exactly, like, it's... It kind of just throws you at places. It doesn't guide you very nicely through it, unfortunately. Because, like, between Morgantown and Welch, there's a whole wealth of story to explore, you know. And if I just go straight there, then that kind of also defeats the purpose of this playthrough that I'm doing, you know. And in Fallout 4, I mean... when you're going to your next location for part of the quest, I mean, when you're on your way to Diamond City, from Concord and stuff like that, there's like a bunch of things that you can come across there. I don't know. It's just, it's not as smooth. The story doesn't allow it to be very smooth. Frustrating. The Winchester house in real life? Yes, I have. I've heard that story a dozen times. I've watched a bunch of, like, ghost, paranormal, bunch of crap. You know, YouTube and stuff. And I've known about the Winchester home since I was a kid. Because when I was a kid, I used to read a lot of ghost books and, you know, paranormal stuff and, you know, as you do. Yeah. Rima, thank you so much for following, by the way. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Fallon House, you love this backpack? You wish you could have the backpack, but sadly you don't play Fallout when that came through. Yeah, this came through with the first season of the TV show. It was, I think, like, this... It probably wasn't the first drop that Twitch ever had for Fallout 76, but it was one of the very few Twitch drops. So this is a test vault, and I have radworms. Maybe that's what's making me, like, hear things, is the radworms getting in my ear. You know what? I think that actually was what was causing that noise. Radworms get in your ears, guys. Make you hear things. Confirmed. Alright, first person mode for exploration. Do I believe the backpack comes to the Atom Shop Sunday? I don't see why not. I don't see why it wouldn't eventually. I'm surprised that it hasn't already. If it hasn't yet, I'm surprised that it didn't come back for the second season, you know. There's a little bit of rads in here. Oh my god. Julius. Thank you so much for using your Prime. Welcome to the A-Team, Julius. You enjoy your ad-free viewing and your Tier 1 emotes. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. You get 1 Prime a month if you have Amazon Prime and you use it here. I really appreciate that, my dear. No more ads for you. And you get some cute emotes as well. Some of them are my cat. Alright, I'm gonna read this power terminal. If there's anything to read. Mint. No. Decay. No. Beset. No. Drink. Well, screw you, buddy. Ah, jet will make you jittery, yeah. You were tired of the ads? That's fair. I do not like ads either, but they help a lot, so. Gaunt gains. There we go. Maintenance logs, awesome. Falloness maybe can be a stupid thing, but you love Vault-Tec and Red Rocket. Red Rocket's pretty cool. Yeah, the Vault-Tec look, you gotta have it. It really completes the look. What? Data corrupted? God damn it. Why can't I just read some goddamn maintenance log? Alright, that's out of my system. Yep, nothing else down here. Okay, let's go to the door. Let it all out. Alright. Vault-Tec Corporation Training and Development Division. Previous simulation status. Failure. Total loss of life. Simulation Vault current status. Vault has been cleaned by automated systems and is ready for the next simulation. Upcoming simulation status. No plans available. System awaiting setup instructions. Security door control open. Gains. It's so nice and clean, mostly. No one in here? I hear a robot, I think. Oh, look at this classroom. So lovely. Oh, I could have got dressed down here as well. They got VTU stuff. Nice. Just nothing to read. I'm just annoyed because I want stuff to read. Study hard for your overseer, for America. What? Where are they? Where? No, let's not question it. It's a video game. Oh, a sweet roll. Yum. I kind of wanted, so I made a bunch of like canned corn soup on my main character for this character to have because she gets hungry and thirsty very easily. But I don't know, I thought corn soup and lemonade doesn't really sound like it goes together very nicely. You know, need a bit more of a solid diet. If I'm gonna be drinking lemonade, then I feel like I need some like meat or something. But the corn soup was the easiest to like get and make a lot of. I hear a robot. Screening. No, I think I'll stay on this level. We'll go to residential. We'll go to resident. Why can't I go in here? There's not even any windows. Corn soup doesn't sound too appealing at all. Corn on the cob, however, with some real butter. Oh my god, Purple. That is like one of my favorite things ever. Corn on the cob with butter. Oh my god. I would kill somebody for that. I'm just kidding, YouTube. I upload these streams to YouTube now. I'm just kidding. Alright, well, we can't go in the residential. Can we go in the overseer's office? Hi, YouTube. Shuffle, that's what you think? You've been on that diet for years? Okay. Huh. Oh no. Looks like something bad happened here. If only Plog was here to point that out. Alright, overseer's logs. Sleep time? No worries, more base, please. You have a good rest. Thank you for hanging out. Holy shit, there's a lot of logs. Oh god. I was complaining about not having enough to read, so there you go, guys. Alright. Overseer's log, 15th of October 2077. T-minus 1 day until my test run starts. I did the final walkthrough with my advisors before getting locked in. The students will be here tomorrow to test my hypothesis that using a calorically dense food paste of my own formulation is superior to standard supplies, and that my flavoring system will create enough variety so that dwellers won't get bored. Calorically dense food paste. Where have we heard that one before? Shuffle, you're joining him in sleep whenever it happens. That sounded weirder than you wanted. Sounded as weird as you intended. Shuffle. Overseer's log, 16th of the 10th, the next day. My dwellers have arrived. After a brief orientation, I've given them time to adjust to one another, the parameters of the experiment and their respective roles. I plan on giving an address later today. 17th. We are on full lockdown and everything is running smoothly, unless I signal to my advisors. We're in this until the time locks release 4 weeks from now. So far, the test is going well and feedback has been positive on the food paste formulation. There you go. The food paste is already taking hold. We got a formulation here. All right. 19th of the 10th. 2077. The dwellers are eating even less of the experimental formulation than I expected. They report full bellies and satisfactory metabolisms. Huh. I wonder what it tastes like. The 23rd of the 10th, 2077. It felt like something happened on the outside today, almost like an earthquake, and we lost power in the vault temporarily. The dwellers were able to quickly restore power via the backup generators. I assume that this is part of a drill, and my people performed admirably. Yikes. 3 days after that, on the 26th, a heart attack. Sudden and out of nowhere. One of the maintenance staff died in the middle of his workday. I'm waiting on the coroner's report before I make any decisions. Eesh. I just noticed this is called Project Lembus. Didn't see that before. 27th of the 10th. The coroner did a full autopsy. It looks like it wasn't a heart attack, but the arterial walls of the heart hardened and cracked. I've ordered a medical review of the control group and members of the test group. Great. Maybe it's the food paste. 28th of the 10th. It's conclusive. My food paste formulation causes arterial plaque buildup. There were no signs of buildup in the control group, so I've ordered the dwellers to take stock of the remaining standard issue food to see if we have another week left in us. Okay. What about the cannibalism protocol that we talked about? 29th of the 10th. More bad news. My food paste was not as popular as I thought. Apparently a black market for standard rations cropped up, and we only have rations for 2 days for everyone in the vault. I want to try and devise a solution to this problem before I signal my advisors to end the test prematurely. This is my senior thesis experiment, and if I fail, I won't be able to operate as a full overseer. 31st of the 10th, Halloween. The dwellers are threatening to revolt if I don't call the experiment. They burned through the rations quicker than we thought and are now getting scared. I'm going to signal my advisor and cancel the test. I can't take the chance that we're going to lose anyone else. Yikes. Oh, God. It seemed like it was only like a few days, like 4 days, and that guy died from the food paste, but all right. The 1st of the 11th, 2077. No response from the outside. The dwellers think that I'm lying to them and are threatening to storm my office. I'm not sure if I can hold off a full offensive for 2 full weeks. The 2nd of the 11th. They've breached the outer seal and are at the door to my office. I can hear the drill operating. It'll take them days to get through, but I can't take the chance. I don't know why my advisors aren't responding. People are dying here and more are going to die, and there's nothing I can do about it. This will be my final entry before I barricade myself in my bedroom in the hopes that I can outlast the timed locks. God willing, this is just part of the test. Something tells me it's not. So this is them trying to get into his bedroom. Where's the drill? I mean, what are you going to do with a broom, guy? I like the vault suit as well with the VT on the back. It's quite nice. But yeah, no sign of a drill. Just saying. Just saying. Basically, you to bays. Oh, this one's got a fire hydrant to get in. Still no drill. Weird that I can open these doors, but okay, whatever. Overseer's bedroom. Where's the overseer's body? I mean, there's rat poison. He probably, like, I don't know. I feel like there should be a skeleton, but okay. Vault security. Terminal. Concerns. The faction divide in the vault continues to be the #1 concern. Head Engineer Brass and Dr. Loris each control a significant portion of the vault staff. Their feud threatens to create revolt and panic. Cracking down seems unwise. Better to let the overseers resolve matters. A show of leadership would not only calm the conflict, but might unite the vault under a single authority. Huh? The hell is that? I mean, there's like a vault in Fallout 4. I think, isn't it? Vault 81, Fallout 4. Isn't there like a... maybe it's not Vault 81, but there's a vault where there's like 2 different factions and you gotta choose which robot is in charge. No, Vault 81 is trying to find where you get Curie from. Spoilers. Yeah. No, there's a vault where you got to choose which robot is in charge. I can't remember where that was, but... Falinas, you're farming sugar bombs. Where can you find them? The only, like, really good location I know for sugar bombs is Morgantown. In the house up the hill a little bit from where you load in, there's a bathtub that can have up to, like, 5 sugar bomb boxes of sugar bombs in there. That's the best location I know. But there is Angry Turtle, I think, has quite a good video on a sugar bomb run that has been up on his YouTube for a few years. But yeah, if you follow that video from Angry Turtle, then you should be able to get a pretty good sugar bomb run. I haven't watched it for years. Sugar bomb run Angry Tweedle. See if I can find it. So I'm guessing that you want it for, like, you know, brain bombs and shit like that. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, this here. Angry Turtle. Angry Turtle. He streams on Twitch as well. If you didn't know, go find him, give him a follow. He's real Angry Turtle. But yeah, there's the link to that video there. 5 years ago, so it wouldn't have Skyline Valley or Burning Springs in it. You already follow him? Good. As you should. He's a sweetie. Alright, let's have a look up here. Hello? Technical data, I'll take that. Oh, more technical data. And it leads back up to the Universitate. Okay. Cool.
Approach and identify yourself.
I don't know where I am. Like what building I'm in. I'm a little confused.
False alarm. Standing down.
Where am I? I don't know. Okay. I don't think this is part of the main building. I think we've, like, gone through to the other building. Shuffle. Sorry, Satan, you were wondering if I'm on PC? Yes. Yes, I am on PC. And my in-game name is the same as my Twitch name as well. Shuffle, this vault reminds you a lot of the Far Harbor vault. Basically just from looks. I mean, it's the same exact, like, assets and everything like that, so. Assault on an officer. Hey, he started it. Wow, if only that... if only that was, like, not an entire crime. Training vault entrance. No, okay. Well... Hold on. Hello? It's only campus security. They're not even, like, real police. It's still a crime. YouTube. I am aware. Okay. I'm lost and confused. I'm gonna just explore. Fuck it. Look in here. There's the exit. No technical data. I didn't know I could get technical data until... Okay. I thought that... I hadn't come across any so far, so I thought that maybe it was just like a thing I had to wait until after I do a certain quest line to find, but yeah. Look, they have the Giddy Up Buttercup, every girl's fantasy, now a reality. The ultimate in equestrian robotics. Giddy Up Buttercup is programmed to perfectly... the behavior of an actual horse. He neighs, he trots, he'll love you lots. And with no need to feed or exercise him, Giddy Up Buttercup is perfect for urban environments. And if you guys didn't see, I did a deep dive on the Giddy Up Buttercup. It's my first YouTube video. If you type in !YouTube into the chat, it'll come up with the link to the channel. Been uploading all of the streams lately to the YouTube as well. But it starts off with the stream I did where I did the deep dive on the Giddy Up Buttercup, basically. And it's a lot of fun to watch, I think. I put a lot of effort into that, so yeah, it's there. It's saved forever and ever and ever. Anyway, kind of explains what the hell this thing even is doing. A lot of fun. Shuffle. Every time you see a Giddy Up Buttercup, now you're going to think of Fallout Equestrian. No! No, I've tainted the Giddy Up Buttercup. No. No. No, no, no. No. Forget that. Forget that. Wipe it from your brain. Alright, Young Dweller Development Terminal. Yay! Preteen Vault Dwellers. Introduction 101. Wait, introduction. One of the duties of a Vault Overseer may involve becoming a surrogate parent or dispensing advice to actual parents of young dwellers. Through this series of courses, Vault Tech will instruct you on how to deal with one of the most difficult classifications of children, the preteen, 10 to 12 years of age. If you have any questions about the entries in this syllabus, please speak to a Vault Tech University's representative. Yeah, I'm sorry, I ruined you, Shovel. Alright. Preteen Vault Dwellers. PDM. Preteen Dweller. Blah. Alright, 101. Introduction to Preteen Dweller Maintenance. This course is designed to introduce the mechanics of preteen physiology. The focus will be primarily regarding maintenance and upkeep, including things that can go wrong in the preteen's body. Students will be instructed how to repair common issues and deal with physiological emergencies. Please note that this course includes laboratory dissection work, so the proper biohazard equipment will be issued after registration is complete. What the fuck? Dissection? Oh, hi, Jay, dude. How you doing? I guess we're cutting up kids now? These are not the files I wanted to read. 201. Preteens feature the most complex psychology of any age group. This course will equip the Vault Overseer with proper armament to handle an array of preteen psychological issues that may arise within their vaults. Learn how to cope with such issues as preteen angst, tantrums, outright defiance, whining, laziness, and self-motivation. The course will also instruct the Vault Overseer on how to draw up behavioral contracts, form, and define consequences for preteens who breach outlined obligations. Okay. 222. Puberty in confined environments. Ugh. Many young Vault Dwellers will reach the puberty stage during their preteen years. This course will enable the Vault Overseer to understand the changes that are occurring in these budding youths and become their mentor if necessary. Explanation of physical and psychosocial behavioral changes is covered in the course, as well as how to explain these changes to preteen dwellers in a way they'll understand. Also included will be how to properly administer and explain the Vault-Tec Puberty Welcome Kit, which should be presented to all preteen dwellers once they've achieved this growth milestone. The Vault-Tec Puberty Welcome Kit. That's one of the most concerning things I've ever heard, and I don't know why. That's just really strange. You get a razor to shave and a training bra. What else do you give a... What? Anyway, 401. Preteens in the workforce. Although a preteen can range from only 10 to 12 years of age, they certainly qualify for a variety of jobs in the average vault. This course is specifically designed to explain the difficulties of various tasks and which ones are optimal for the preteen dweller. The course also deals with occupational safety considerations when assigning preteens to tasks involving nuclear, biological, or chemical environments. Yes, coal mining. Sweeping chimneys. So in Fallout 3, when you turn 10, you get your very first Pip-Boy. I don't have an example of a Pip-Boy 3000. I have the Pimp-Boy 3 billion, which is the exact same, like, look, except mine's gold and encrusted with gems. Your very own Pip-Boy. You start your first work assignment tomorrow. Hee hee hee. Like, that's it. That's Fallout 3. You start working when you're 10 years old. So look at my Pip-Boy. My Pimp-Boy 3 billion. You know. Shiny. Look at it shine. Yeah. That's weird that they didn't, like, 3 billion. This is the 3 billion. Pimp-Boy 3 billion. The 2 billion is a skin that we get from, I think, the last season for this Pip-Boy here. So yeah, you can get this one in Fallout New Vegas. Nyeh. Pimp-Boy 3 billion. Okay. Yeah, weird that they don't mention, like, I don't know. I don't know, when you got your first job, work, whatever experience when the day after you turn 10. Crazy. All right. Here we have medical training development terminal. No, that's not the 2 billion. The 2 billion is in Fallout 76 because it's the Pip-Boy 2000 that we get in Fallout 76 because it's a prequel Pip-Boy thing. Send him straight to the reactor. All right. Vault Medical Training Introduction. A Vault Overseer is responsible for taking on many roles: administrator, adjudicator, spiritual leader, and sometimes doctor. This course is specifically focused on the latter, teaching students how to diagnose and treat most medical emergencies. This is a highly intensive course. Completion of the Vault Health and Wellbeing course syllabus is required. Why aren't the other ones required then? Anyway, VMT 101, Introduction to Medical Diagnoses. The first step in tackling a medical issue is through proper diagnosis. This course will instruct students on how to use a Vault's medical equipment and facilities to identify and categorize medical issues. This intensive 3-month course culminates in a weekend-long residency at the AVR Medical Center in Appalachia, where you will assist actual doctors in their diagnoses of emergency room patients. Cool. AVR Medical Center, I mean, we could go there next. It's on the way to Welch. We can see if we find any Vault Tech students in there. VNT 201, Skin Disorders and You. Is it acne, or is it a flesh-eating bacterium? There are literally thousands of potential issues that can affect the skin of the typical Vault dweller. This course will teach proper identification techniques and suggested treatments of skin disorders. This course's final exam will involve a blindfolded touch and taste test, since it's highly possible an overseer may have to diagnose and administer these treatments in the dark. Yes, what does acne taste like, guys? What the fuck? In the dark? Why? We have a light on our Pip-Boys. Oh, ugh. All right. Vault Medical Training 290. Limb replacements, a primer. Did you know that the second most likely medical hazard in a vault involves the total loss of a dweller's limb? This course will instruct students on how to properly reattach severed limbs, as well as how to create substitute limbs from household items. We'll also teach students advanced techniques such as substituting arms in place of legs, limb donation screening, and experimental lab-grown limb technology. Huh. I just just household items to replace your limb. I just imagine like the mixer from the overhead mixer arm. You could just put that on your arm, I guess. Sure. Vault Medical Training 402. Advanced Surgical Techniques. This course will fully certify students to perform complex surgical procedures such as organ transplants, tumor removal, and mutation extractions. Normally, studying to be a surgical doctor can take as long as 8 to 10 years. Using Vault-Tech's patented Speed Teach TM system will reduce that study time to only 3 months. Important, registering for this course requires all students to purchase a Vault-Tech Malpractice Protection Certificate, which is available in the bursar's office. This is so fucked up. Malpractice Protection Certificate. Wow. Oh, like Vault 4. Season 1 TV show, spoilers if you haven't watched it yet. When Lucy and Maximus like drop into Vault 4 and Lucy's just like super stoked because she's like, oh, we're safe because we're in a vault. Like these guys know what they're doing. Like Maximus needs to be attended to because he's got a human tooth lodged in his freaking arm and it's getting an infection and everything like that. And she's like, oh, don't worry, Vault doctors are the best. They only have 3 months worth of training. Anyway. Oh, attic door. Did I look in here? Alright, nothing else on this floor. Okay. We can go upstairs now. Hello? Don't. Okay, we're good. Appalachian Vault Registry. Let's do it. Vault 51. Passkey accepted, okay. Vault 51. I don't know. The limbs of... Wait, we'll test the limits of human something. Erected? No. By a potato. Redacted. I don't know. But that's definitely... We'll test the limits of human something or other. Okay. Vault redacted. Vault 76. Commemorating our country's tricentennial, this control vault was built and designed to open at a future date. Its occupants will be instructed and tasked with the role of rebuilding our civilization in case of total annihilation. I mean, we know what Vault 51 is, but for those who don't, you can go and visit it and find out its story on your own. It's very, very wonderful lore going on there. Highly recommend investigating it. Oh, hello. What's this? The lounge. Looks like it. Ah, a holotape. Last day of school. Why did I get my knife out? Play.
Turned down by potential boss once again. If you told me when I first got here that I would be anything other than the overseer of a control vault, I wouldn't have believed you. Now that I'm here, I'm a little more realistic about things. The overseer at Vault 96, one of the hottest postings outside of 76, wouldn't even give me the time of day. The man sent me a form letter as a rejection, for God's sakes. At this rate, I'm gonna end up shipped out to the West Coast to work as a janitor in 29 with a bunch of obnoxious rich teenagers or something. It's pretty clear to me now that Vault-Tec is a hive of nepotism and ass-kissing. You can't get ahead unless you attend every lecture and write every paper. There's no respect for passion. And some of these kids, they just don't understand what Vault-Tec means. Meanwhile, I have to take my third run at senior thesis. Should be entertaining to get rejected by Dean Elliott yet again. Anyways, cash is tight, so I'm gonna take part in hopefully my last thesis project in the Sim Vault. This kid seems fine, and his experiment is about food, so I get to eat well, at least.
Oh, Trish. Vault 29 on the West Coast. Let's have a look at that. She said obnoxious teenagers. Vault 29. Fallout. So, Vault 29 is one of the vaults located on the West Coast. A vault housed children, mostly teenagers from affluent families. Okay. In the Fallout Bible, the vault is said to have contained only children under the age of 15, with adults purposefully diverted elsewhere. In Fallout, the first game, Harold mentions being from a vault, but does not specify which vault. The Fallout Bible is the only source that states that Harold emerged from it in 2090. Okay. Behind the scenes, the description of the vault appears to allude to the lore of Vault 29 as it would have appeared in Van Buren, where the vault's experiment stipulated that only residents under 15 would be accepted. The Twin Mothers tribe who hailed from this vault in Van Buren were previously canonized in Lonesome Road. Wow. The Fallout New Vegas DLC Lonesome Road. Wow. Okay. That's annoying because, like, they say that Van Buren, like, you know, it doesn't count. But then they'll do shit like that where they make some stuff from it count. So it's like, what, when looking at Van Buren, what do we, you know, they pick and choose what they want to use from that. So it makes it quite difficult to believe all of the lore that they have in Van Buren, which is a lot of stuff. Is it worth knowing the lore from Van Buren if they're going to keep making it count? I don't know. But a vault full of rich teenagers? No thank you. Why would Trisha Miller even be put in there? Wouldn't they just have like a 15-year-old overseer or something? It's fucking little lamplight bullshit right there. I don't know. Trisha. She doesn't sound like a very nice person, to be honest. She belongs here. Okay, Terminal. Blake Michael. Warning, unable to connect to university intranet, only offline files and directories accessible. Warning, course syllabus template. Syllabus for yada yada yada, yada 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 yada. That's just the template. Wonderful. Notes to self. Horse Creek petroglyphs. Had a chance to go study the Horse Creek petroglyphs in person. I've been meaning to do so ever since moving to West Virginia. They have always fascinated me. The idea that Europeans landed in North America and traveled that far inland during the 6th or 7th century is fascinating. Now, whether it was written in Old Irish Ogham, Basque, or some other ancient language is up for debate. Personally, I prefer the Basque translation, as it paints a vivid picture of a great bison hunt. But regardless, it's exciting to study and theorize about any petroglyphs in our own backyard. Huh. They didn't put the petroglyphs in the game, but yeah, that's where they're mentioned. So the Horse Creek petroglyphs are a real thing. Horse Creek petroglyphs. Sorry, that's me trying to type. Here. They're an artifact located somewhere in Appalachia. They're mentioned only in Fallout 76, but they exist in real life. So it would be quite, I don't know. I think if they did exist in the game, it would be kind of hard to see them anyway, because they're random, like, scratches in the walls anyway, like that. It's like you try finding that in 76, basically. Yeah. Wait, Falanas, you have a garage on your camp with a garage door, and when you travel to the camp, the door always closed. You put to open, and the door instant come up and close, and you need to open it again to real open. That happens with those doors. So that happens with the laser doors as well. It's so annoying because you want to have like the Enclave laser grid door, but every time you load in, it looks closed, but then you click on it and it does exactly what you just said. Like that's a bug in the game. That's not you. And that's annoying that that's still happening then. It's prevented me from wanting to use like the actual really cool doors because of that bug. But yeah, just might have to just remove the door, unfortunately. All right, read the note. Jacqueline brought more of her notes around the other day. Still not sure what to make of those runes. They don't match any of the native petroglyphs in the area, nor do they match any of the old European runes I would have expected. Still, I'm confident I will find a match somewhere, and if not there, maybe enough... Wait, if not, there may be enough to go on to piece together a rough idea of what they say, if anything. I'm beginning to think it may be nonsense, but I am intrigued. And VTU, ever since Vault-Tec bought out the university, they've been shifting focus away from classic education and moving towards more specialized classes. I've seen several other professors get the boot, but thankfully, I seem to have been spared thus far. I should feel lucky that they believe language is a skill worth preserving in the event society collapses and we all need to move underground. That is weird. Why would they do that? Guidestone translation. Jacqueline has instructed me that she would feel safer if I move the translation key offline. The woman is paranoid, but I don't disagree that it's for good reason. It is because of this that she insists on keeping the original notes with her. She says it's for the best, just in case someone gets to one of us, so none of us have all the pieces. Even Agent Wilson's taking precautions. We could be onto something big here. Then again, I still maintain the runes are simply ancient petroglyphs left by the indigenous peoples of the region. Jacqueline believes they may be extraterrestrial in nature, but I'll stick with Occam on this one. The hypothesis with the fewest assumptions is often the correct one. So they're talking about the Guidestones, which show up as well in the mysterious Guidestones. They show up in Burning Springs as well, weirdly. So the mysterious Guidestones is an unmarked location in the Savage Divide. It's been there since Wastelanders update. They are located northeast of the Federal Disposal Field HC-21. If you want to go visit them in person, in-game, that's where they are. I've been there once. Like, I've been there just once in this game, and I haven't gone back for some reason. But I don't know. They resemble the real-world Georgia Guidestones. Functioned as a durable compass, calendar, and clock. Yeah, I don't know. They just have a bunch of weirdo symbols on them. People think they're for aliens. I don't know. Still haven't figured it out. Yeah, but that's what they're talking about in there. I'm guessing, so. Keep on going. Nothing else up here. Office of the Dean. Wait, what's in here? A toilet. Wonderful.
Intruder.
Toilet. What? Wait. Why is that sink up so damn high? The Dean was like really tall. What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense, but okay. That's wonderful. Hold on, I kind of want to get a photo with that, because if I took just a photo of it without standing next to it, it wouldn't make any sense. Vanity light. There we go. And we'll do a little Vault-Tec pose as well. There we go. Yeah, that is just so random. The tallest sink in the West. Alrighty, let's keep looking around. We got the Dean Harland Elliott's workstation. Harlan... That's a really nice choice of name for the overseer. Harland Elliott. If you guys have ever read the short story, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, or played the game, Harlan Ellison, I believe is his name. Harlan Ellison. Yes, Harlan Ellison is the writer of that story, and he wrote that story in almost a fever in one night. Just a short story. I read it recently, and it's very disgusting, disturbing, weird, very weird. And the game isn't any less weird or disgusting, but I highly recommend it. But yeah, I think Harlan Elliott is a little too close to Harlan Ellison for my liking, but very appropriate as well. Vote. Tool. Oh man. Soon. All right, Liam Hornwright. My understanding is that Mr. Hornwright is attending school primarily to party and spends the majority of his time in a haze of marijuana, hence his absurd and hastily banged out proposal. However, his family connections make him a potential liability, so we will have to see how we handle his future training. Liam Hornwright. Liam Hornwright. Like that's of the Hornwright family. He's the son of Daniel Hornwright, but is he like Evelyn's stepson, or is he like straight up? Because the Hornwrights, they have, you know, the like, there's a painting of Evelyn and Daniel and Penelope Hornwright. Oh, that's Evelyn there. Penelope here. Like, they have a family portrait of the Hornwright family, but Liam's not in there. Do they just not... He's a black sheep or something. I guess he's just in a haze of marijuana, so... Drew Collingsworth. Collingsworth's proposed experiment has evolved beyond my wildest expectations, doublespace. His initial proposal mirrored other successful food replacement schemes and even showed a little imagination for once. I pushed him towards a more interesting experiment that should test the general willpower of individuals and how they react to deaths caused by food supply. I've tasted his pastes. They are suitably horrible, so we're going to mass produce them and add an arterial plaquing agent that should cause rapid circulatory system decline. I expect a full-blown revolt within 2 weeks, and we should be able to end the experiment in the middle of week 3. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Should have guessed that the food paste thing was on purpose. The killing, the plucking. Should have figured that. Nothing is a coincidence in Fallout, it seems. There are no coincidences, I guess. Okay, Shelby O'Rourke. O'Rourke has proven to be persistent enough to convince me to grant her a small amount of funding for her thesis project to provide evidence of so-called cryptids. Should she prove the existence and have appropriate data, this would be a major breakthrough that Vault-Tec can surely benefit from. If anything, it gets her out of my hair for a few months. Should she not return within her given time period, we'll need to find a team to locate wherever she holed up and retrieve any data for investigation. Miss O'Rourke. Was that it? That was it. Dang it. I didn't know that there was, I didn't know Penelope had a brother. I didn't know that there was another Hornwright. That makes me happy, because I really love the Hornwright family. I guess I just didn't know every freaking thing about them. Is the ladies' sink? Look, the ladies' sink is an appropriate height. You know, but for some reason... Oh my god, I don't know. Oh, hello. Stabby stab. Yeah. I don't know what they're trying to prove with that. Now that's a sink. Yeah, I don't know what they're trying to prove with that. It's weird. They're not trying to prove anything. It's just a, you know, poor design, that's all. And then nothing else. This guy keeps looking at, every time I look in this room, this mother right here. All right, this way. We have Office of the Dean of Admissions. Nothing. Not even a dang note. Printer. That doesn't work. Sad. Computer lab. I spent a lot of time here in high school. Playing Medal of Honor. And being really bad at it. Alright. Liam Hornwright's workstation. Oh my goodness. How did I not know that there was another Hornwright? I overestimate my knowledge retention. Okay. Wait, there's another computer. Drew Collingsworth workstation. Alright, I want to read Liam's first. Okay. Liam Hornwright. Senior thesis. Abstract. An experiment for determining the ability of canines to form a self-governing society. Basically, the experiment will involve a group of dogs trained to train other dogs to perform typically human-run tasks. I've begun training my miniature schnauzer, Riley, to operate vault doors, which I think is a promising start to the experiment. I'd be happy to bring her in any time to demonstrate. All right, well. I can confirm that this absolutely went nowhere because, as we know, there are no dogs in the vaults. They are an avoidable inefficiency. So Liam Hornwright failed his senior thesis. Confirmed. Advisor response to this, Mr. Matthews. This proposal lacks any kind of substantial value and makes me seriously question your devotion to the project of the preservation of the human race. Please see me and we can talk about a serious proposal, if you can manage to find my office. Best, Dean Harland Elliott, President, Overseer Training Advisory Board. Why is he calling him Mr. Matthews now? Okay. I'm probably missing something on my end. But okay. Drew Collingsworth's workstation. Abstract. An experiment for determining the optimal density of calories in a foodstuff versus storage space. This experiment will test the tolerance of various individuals' ability to consume food of unvarying texture, but allow them to design flavors or use pre-created flavors. In this experiment, there will be a control group that uses a standard regimen of vault supplies, and an experimental group that subsists on nothing but my proprietary food paste formula. See attached materials. Oh, you have the formulation, proprietary food paste formulation. Excellent. Oh my goodness. Okay. Excuse me. All right, formulation. Ingredients are as follows. Dried yellow peas, garbanzo beans, pea protein, dried egg product, canola oil, whole ground flaxseed, ground miscanthus grass, pea starch, olive oil, choline chloride, coconut oil, fiber, fish oil, insulin, salt, zinc sulfate, vitamin supplement, iron, amino acid, chelate, ferrous sulfate, niacin supplement, manganese, amino acid, chelate, vitamin A, thiamine, mononitrate, vitamin B12 supplement, vitamin D3 supplement, calcium iodate, and dried lactobacillus acidophilus fermentation product. Okay, so it's mostly peas and beans and a little bit of egg. Okay, gross. Sounds really, really gross. Proposed flavor profiles for this. Below are a list of potential flavor profiles and components that dwellers can use to create new meals. Base flavorings, sweeteners. Sucralose, dulcin, sorbitol, xylitol, ellatame. Bittering agents, ground ivy, that's me. Bog myrtle, marigold, gruit. Souring agents, vinegar, catri, anadana, kokum. Salts, no salt will be provided as it is part of the base paste. Texturing, all preparations will have the same texture. Spicing, capsicum, deflavored chilies, ethyl acetate, yada yada yada. Wow. Umami as well. Premix flavorings. Almond, banana, beet, brewer's yeast, chili, chicken, cappuccino, fish, general. Herring, honey, lemon, lime, liver, oatmeal, orange, peppermint, red meat, general, and sour cream. Banana. Chicken, cappuccino. Cappuccino food paste. This sounds so bad.
It's just such a magical evening, and everyone.
No.
It's just everyone looks so spectacular. You know, we just wanted to be a part of it all.
It's a night of magic.
Hi, vlog.
Come on.
I look over and I see my damn face. Thank you so much for that raid. How was your stream, my dear? Welcome in, everybody. I'm just going through some terminals right now. Let me give you a shout out, Mr. Plorg. How are you? How was your stream? I was watching you. Yes, I was looking at you on the side. Keeping an eyeball on you. Anyway, how's your stream? Welcome in, everyone. I'm Tifa, for those who don't know me. I have started a new character, going through and trying to kind of like do all of the quests, but slowly, and reading all of the notes and terminal entries out, and just trying to get a grip on the real story that happened in Fallout 76, because my first playthrough all those years ago consisted of me trying to get to the end game without paying attention to the game, basically. So I'm trying to learn everything that I can. B-Night, hello, how are you doing? Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had fun with Plog. If you need to go and eat and sleep, or... Every time I say that to somebody, I think I almost say every time, if you need to go and eat or sleep or poop or something, but I have to catch myself every time. Because, like, who says that to somebody that isn't, like, my own spawn? Anyway, still applies, Plog. Yeah, if you need to go take care of yourself, please do. But it would also be really nice if you stayed here. I would really appreciate that. Hi, Soulcatcher. Welcome in. Anyway, I'm reading Drew Collingsworth's terminal, and we're up to advisor response, and the game sounds like it's breaking, or it could be my headphones. Okay. Mr. Collingsworth, your proposal has come a long way, and the board has agreed to give you 1 month of vault time starting on October 15 of this year. We will accelerate your leadership classes and pull you from unrelated or less important classes. Congratulations, Dean Harland Elliott. Okay. So yeah, just went through all of the food paste flavors. Plug. They got general fish flavor. Your favorite. Yeah. Going through Voltech University right now and just seeing what there is to see, basically. Yeah. Darth Aton says hi. Thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Not sure if there's anything else to see in this building. Plog, did you do any Mothman equinoxes today? Yeah, okay. I think this is one of those side buildings, so I'll get back outside. Soulcatcher, you love this knife skin. It's really cool. I didn't even know that I had it. Plog, you can hear me. You just have to clip something. No worries. Fine then. What are you clipping? By the way, did you do something on your stream that needs to be seen forever? All right, yeah, we went into this side building here. Okay, cool beans. Hi, Charlotte. How are you doing? Cool. So you go through and end up in that building over there. So how do we get to this one? I can smell incense. This is how it starts, guys. Charlotte, you're doing well. I'm very glad to hear that, my dear. I'm good too. Just admiring my Pimp Boy 3 billion that I need to put back on my shelf. I pulled it out earlier as an example for something that I can't remember anymore. So it's just sitting there. I'm just looking at it. I'm gonna play with it. Monster, hello. How are you? But yeah, what did you guys get up to today with Plog? Other than admiring his beautiful cat. Yes, what did I miss out on here? Let's go first person for indoor exploration. Hello? Oh, right, there's these guys. Surely I already, like, came in here. What do the super mutants eat? Fresh meat? No, they cook as well. They eat, like, a stew. Oh, fuck me. They eat a type of forever stew or soup or whatever they're brewing. I mean, look at Graham. What do we see Graham making? A really meaty stew. So it looks like if you go to West Tech, out the front of West Tech, for example, they have meat on hooks. So they're like hanging meat there to like cook or to dry or something like that. Yeah. I don't know. They might eat fresh meat, but yeah, I think that they like to cook their meat. We can't get through here. We already did this. Unless this is a different training vault. Unless there are two training vaults. Inaccessible. Right, this is part of the vault, the Overseer questline, okay. Volunteer test subjects. The male subjects go through this door and the female subjects go through this door. Huh. Well, lucky I'm a lady. Okay. We enter into a locker bathroom. Very nice and clean. Well, you know. Oh! Undamaged Abraxo. That's the good stuff right there. Okay. Yeah, this is a different vault. Unless it's more of the same vault. Unless it's the vault that I didn't part of the vault that I didn't explore earlier. I get the feeling that that's what it actually is. Yes, I missed out on exploring this part of the... Okay. I missed out on this part here. Because I'm a fool. Okay, that explains that. It is the same vault then. But I wouldn't have been able to get through this door without that terminal. Okay, I don't know. Whatever. There is nothing else in here to see. Well, that's Vault-Tec University. Found out that Liam Hornwright exists, and he was called Mr. Matthews for some reason. Which is weird. Don't know. Now we're being led to go to Welch, which is a very, very, very long road away. Monster, you were told to tell me meow, 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 which means entertain me, I am watching you and my babies. Well, meow, 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 meow. I'm doing my best. Exciting thing though, I wanted to go through to the ash heap anyway, because I wanted to go through Charleston. So, because I wanted to go to the fire department because I printed out a fire code violation ticket. Because that's what we were doing on the last stream, I guess, is pointing out fire code violations for houses that didn't have a back door and stuff like that. So yeah, I got my little thermal printer and printed out just the North Charleston Fire Department like logo and stuck it to my notepad. So every time we come across a fire code violation, then I can pull it up and give them a ticket. But I wanted to go to the fire department in Charleston anyway, so I could get the fireman outfit. And then it would make sense. I didn't even talk to this bloke out here. Gilbert.
You can almost hear the hustle and bustle of students gathering, talking, and rushing to get to class.
Why does he have to talk like that? Gilbert? Let's have a conversation.
Ah, what a magnificent place this once was. The very epicenter of learning here in Appalachia. Truly, nothing is as valuable as a good education.
Appalachia? Is that how it's said? Appalachia. This guy's creepy. Intelligence +8, as Benjamin Franklin once said, an investment in knowledge pays the best interest.
Well said indeed! It's so good to meet a fellow devotee of the humanities. I don't mind saying that enlightened minds such as yours and mine are in desperate short supply of late. So, what brings you here to the hallowed halls of Vault-Tec University? Searching for knowledge? Foraging for supplies? Or perhaps some secret mission you can't talk about?
All three. I came seeking knowledge. Wait, I'll say I'm on a secret mission.
Ah, a dash of intrigue always livens up my day. I admit, the mysteries of Appalachia have always appealed to me. I do enjoy a good tale of cryptid sightings or conspiracy theories. If your objective is the preservation of knowledge, then I wish you great success.
Thanks, Gil. Strength. I need supplies, and you're going to give them to me because I will hit a man with glasses. No, I don't want to threaten him. I like him. He's cute. He likes conspiracy theories.
Normally, I'd have to politely refuse your request. But I think we've forged a bond, you and I.
Oh,
We're like
Gil.
two sailors navigating a stormy ocean of ignorance on a dark night, seeking the bright beacon of knowledge to guide us to safe harbor. Here, a gift for a fellow seeker of wisdom. My pleasure.
He said my pleasure at the end there, but that didn't pop up. That's really weird. Appalachia. See, it's weird because like I watch one of the YouTubers I watch, Chloe Lane, she lives there and she says Appalachia, but she's got an American accent and it feels weird for me to say it like that, you know, but I say Appalachia, but it's easier to say Appalachia. Where's Gilbert from? If he sounds like that, what accent is that? Wine Hoarder. Hi, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. No, he's not. He couldn't be from Boston. Maybe. Shadow the Hedgehog. Hi. Thank you so much for following. Welcome in. It's good to have you here. I like Gilbert. Gilbert's hot. I think that on my main character, she likes Nash in the middle of Charleston, that raider guy with the green hair. I think that I'll make Gilbert this character's in-game boyfriend. Anyway, I have some questions, Gil.
Ask away.
Gilly. Where are you from?
Up north, Connecticut. A small town called Monroe, named for the 5th President of the United States. It was quite lovely, especially in the autumn. My wife and I used to ride the bicycle trails on Sundays, and then visit the local brewery.
God damn it, Gilbert.
Ah, I do miss those days. And I miss my Millie. May she rest in everlasting peace.
Millie and Gilly. Well, she's dead, so, you know. There you go. He's from Connecticut. Monroe, Connecticut. Connecticut. There we go. Just sound it out. Sound it out. Let's have a look. Where's Gilly from? My Gilbert. What can we learn? Oh, Humphrey Bogart's former home in Monroe now belongs to the Sisters of the Holy Family of Nazareth. Cool. Oh, there's a fountain. Okay. Cool, Gilbert. Now you're in Appalachia, but what brings you here?
That's a bit of a story. Not long after the war, I lost my wife Millicent to cancer, likely brought on by the radiation. Every day I questioned whether to go on living at all.
Oh.
Without her, the days were empty, devoid of any purpose beyond the simple need to survive.
Oh.
But in time, once I'd learned to adapt to living in the world after the bombs, I decided to set a new goal for myself. I set out to visit those great American centers of learning that still remained intact.
Nice.
I've always felt at home in such places. And so, here I am. At least for a while.
Sweet. That's nice. You know, he's over his wife. You know. Just saying. But what did you do before the war other than Millicent?
I was a teacher. History and literature were my subjects. It always brought me great joy to illuminate the eager minds of children. Well, for the few who are interested, at any rate, high school students are easily distracted, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's it? Okay. And, what do you think about the Vault-Tec Corporation, Gilbert?
Well, I'd start by saying that without Vault-Tec, humanity would be lost. The Vault saved precious lives and gave us a chance to rebuild. Now, we all heard about the rumors and controversies. But what large corporation doesn't have to cope with such things from time to time? As far as I'm concerned, the only real blemish on Vault-Tec's record is the rather shameless corporate branding on display here at VTU.
That's fair. I guess that's all I wanted to know.
Very well. Was there anything else?
What did I just say?
Certainly. It was a genuine pleasure.
Pleasure. Whoa, Jesus.
You're back.
I love this game. You silly goose. Yeah, look, he's got all these books. Freaking loves books. That's all the guy has. You know, you can probably, like, sleep inside the building. Relatively safe.
This institution was quite prestigious in its day.
Now that I have talked to the love of this character's life, we get to look at him on the wiki, just in case I missed anything. So he obviously has lived for some time. If he was married before the bombs were dropped. Captain Yash, give a man his alcohol, he will be over anything. My goodness. That's a first time chat right there. He seems like a teacher. He was a teacher. That was his job. But yeah, so he would have been like in his like 20s or something. When the bombs were dropped, and it's been 28 years, so he's like in his late 40s, 50s or something like that, so still a spry young man, if you ask me. This is his voice actor, Chris Quilla. He does a lot of voices for all of the Fallout. For some reason... Oh, no, he was in Far Harbor. Okay, I was about to say he wasn't in Fallout 4, but he's in Far Harbor. So, there you go. He does the male voice for the Gomorrah prostitutes. Thank you for that, Chris. That was wonderful of you. Anyway, enough about him. Gilbert Hopson is a former teacher from Monroe, Connecticut. Is there anything like... Oh, if spoken to during the quest Overseer Overseen, he will mention meeting the Vault 76 Overseer and direct the player to her location. I don't have that one on. But it did give me an option to talk, like, to say that's what I'm here for, a woman in glasses or whatever. So there's no, like, behind the scenes or anything about this bloke, sadly. Just a regular old Wastelanders character. Millicent. There's nothing really about Millicent that we didn't just learn. Not that I care. Anyway, the Cookie Reaper. Hi, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Captain Yash. Some people cry, some people stay silent, some people get traumatized when bomb drops. I know when at the very start of the Fallout TV show, watching the bombs drop there, like at the intro to the bloody first episode of the TV show, Fallout Prime, like that, I shed a tear, I must admit. So yeah, it traumatizing just watching the bombs drop at all. Like fuck your old life, like that's gonna replace anything that went on, basically. Probably, maybe, I don't know, haven't been through it. Some people have. All right. One place I didn't go in I didn't go to Big Gay Al's tattoo parlor. I walked past it and I said I'll leave it for later, and then I learned that one of the students on Fraternity Row was the person that set up the speakeasy at the tattoo parlor, which is pretty cool. So, Cookie Reaper, you're not beautiful, you're cookieful. Do I want a cookie? Choose a Greek god or goddess, please. Ugh, I guess I'll go for an easy one. Ares, god of war. Anyway, to lighten up the stream, let's go into a speakeasy and talk to a robot. Yay! And also, it's getting to that time. Oh, Plug, you sent me a message on Twitch. Sorry, I didn't have Twitch open. You sent me a message to your Climp. Okay, hold on.
My ambibulations here.
Hold on, I don't want to listen to Biv right now. How's the coffee? It's cold. It went cold, sadly. Yeah, I want to watch this clip. Plug sent me a clip. Let's have a look.
Hope to see you next time. Same cat time, same cat channel.
Oh.
It's not much time, but we might be able to have a double cat break. Come here, bud.
Double cat break.
I can't pick you up if you're there. Come here.
I picked his
You're
nose.
teasing the chat, buddy. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here.
He's behind me now.
No, this is not gonna work.
What are you doing, Plug?
Whoa. Gotcha.
Oh,
Yeah.
double cat.
Success.
Oh, beautiful. Never seen that. I haven't seen that yet. The double cat. So that's special. When I do that with my cats, my boy starts like crying. He gets real angry because he doesn't like the girl cat as much yet.
Okay, I have to get to the stop stream button.
Oh, thought he was gonna fall over for a second. Lovely. Thank you for sharing that, Plug. I appreciate that. But that honestly was actually quite a nice place to end the stream on, because it is now 8 p.m. Ares cookie. It's shaped like a helmet and tastes like the blood of thy enemies. Yummy. Hold on. I was thinking of making like a blood spatter looking cupcake yesterday, but I ended up like just making a regular cake and eating like 75% on a, on a diet, but shit happens. But look at that. Cool blood drip cookies. They look great. Anyway, let's go hang out with someone. Yes, hi Daddy Top Tom, it's good to see you. I know. It's been the 4 hours. I am back on a schedule. This stream will be going up on the YouTube as well. Who have we got? Who can we go hang out with now? Who's streaming some Fallout 76 that we like? The Ethericriel. Thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Who's live? That isn't a butt wipe. Crystal? Crystal is on Silent Hill. Vantron. Vantron is on 76. Okay, we'll go hang out with Vantron. Let's do that. Thank you for that suggestion. I would have done Crystal, but yeah, Vantron is on and actually on 76, so we'll keep it in the 76 category. But yeah, Crystal recently just got partnered on Twitch, so if you haven't seen that just yet, and you know who that is and you love them, Crystal OCD Lady, she just got partnered. Go give her a big old congratulations if you want. It's up to you. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but you know. Anyway, came with Plog doing Brotherhood quest. Lovely. Thank you so much for coming in, and you got that crying face cat emote. Lovely. Good choice, sir. But yes, guys, thank you so much for spending your time with me today. We finally got through Morgantown High School and the whole of Vault-Tec University, which I'm surprised. I guess tomorrow I'll be back, same cat time, same cat channel, right, Plog? If you're still here, he's probably long gone by now, but that's fine. No, he's still, you're the one that recommended Vantron. Long gone from my memory, apparently. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll let you guys know in Discord. I'll start same time, 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Australian East Coast time, GMT plus 11, etc., etc. And yeah, guys, have fun with Vantron. I'm gonna go make something to eat, and I will hopefully see all your beautiful little faces tomorrow. And I guess we'll try and figure out a way to get to Welch, basically. So yeah, have fun, everyone. Take care of yourselves. I love you. I miss you already. I'm really, really hungry. And thank you so much for watching. Goodbye. Oh, and thank you for everything today as well. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.